Hello. Good morning. Oh my gosh, everybody's names is difficult to read today. I'm dying already. We're on track. Hello Google. Hello Phantom. Hello not a real name. Not a real name. Mans, welcome in. All of your names are blue. They're blending into the background. Failed Symphony and Arctic Fox, hello. Symphony, enjoy your lurk. Sounds like a great start. I would love to not die for just a moment. Good morning, Turtle. How are you guys all doing today? I was just about to sleep. At 2 p.m.? This is the time to wake up. We have to be ready for the evening. We have to be ready for the night. No, if you are heading to sleep, I hope that you get plenty of rest. Hello, 92nd. Welcome in. Hello. I want a... Google, that's one of my favorite emotes, like, ever. I love the 7TV high emote. It is a personal goal of mine to get, like, a tiger bun version of it. I wonder how easy it would be to make, honestly. Almost 11 p.m. for me, Fairy? No. When you're here, you're in the PST time zone. Do not let your surroundings fool you. Time zones ain't real. Ain't that the truth? Man, this is weird. No ad when I first opened the stream? Let's go! Although I'm so ready for an ad-cursed lifestyle moving forward. It usually happens, well, no, not even when I have OBS up, but just like running Chrome these days has been so painful. I've been trying to figure it out if like my computer is dying or something, because tabs, like switching a tab will take like, it's just this really weird transitional timing. Discord has been running slow and whatnot. But I think I've narrowed it down to either ad block, for whatever reason, was slowing down everything, on top of, I think I've turned off hardware acceleration for all of my browser and programs, which I feel like is not the answer or move. To me, the way that I understand it, it feels like it should, all my things should be running worse. But I'm hoping it helps and I'm just wrong. When you're here, it's Fairy's birthday? No. Not yet! I got an ad? Oh no! I hope it's not too many real name. I hope you can return to us soon. No rights for me? Right when Fairy said, no ad too. I'm so sorry! I am indeed a walking curse, so it's only to be expected. Red! Welcome in! Thank you for posting Freedom. I love seeing that little guy. Look at him go! That kitten is so free. I hope you guys have a good stream. Thank you so much. Have you cleaned your computer lately? I don't think you're ready for that answer, which is very... Okay. I got this PC in either, not 2018, it had to have been 2019. It has never been opened. It has lived under my desk. And at this point, I'm too afraid to look at it. I don't want to know what's happening in there. Wither, welcome in. How is your afternoon going? Also, this is going to be completely an excuse, because I know with PC care and when things start slowing down, you should like be daily cleaning your PC. It is for the health of your PC. It can even like, you know, fire hazard concern and whatnot. But I have never chanced it only because I'm very afraid of breaking it. I would not want to crack it open and just like commit the worst sin. Goodness, buildup of dust can slow your computer down? I wonder if that's what it is. I feel like maybe a few months ago I did get a glimpse of its internals. And it didn't look... I'm sure there's plenty of dust, but I don't think there's like clumps, like any dust bunnies in there. Hopefully, I don't know. Who knows what's going on in there? Buy some compressed air now? You're not wrong. Maybe it's time. But there are so many other things that I must get. Creatures have made their home in there. True, they deserve a home and a life too. It's breeding its own ecosystem. Whatever's happening in my PC tower is completely natural. Who am I to invade that space? Dunce Bunny? Dust Tiger Bun? Yeah, they need a home too. Hi Fairy, good morning, welcome in Fizzle. Gonna be a great day of side quests. I have no idea what's happening in 16 right now. Like, I remember where I left off. It probably is kind of a side quest day. Who knows? It's going to be maybe a longer stream today. Kind of just want to chill out, to be honest. Let me check one thing real quick. Every day is like a new horror. And all I want to do is chill out. Enjoy a little video game time. Plus, it's been a few days since I streamed. Sorry, I'm just checking one thing real quick, but I'm pretty sure it's all good. Yeah, we're all good. Invasive species are bad? You wouldn't want to be one? But sometimes, you know, at that point, like, sometimes there's nothing you can do about an invasive species. You just must acclimate, you know, until you can reach a kind of equilibrium. They need a home, but not in your computer. Place them on the windowsill and then zoom on the interwebs at light break speeds. Wicked. You know what? That's probably the most... that's the most... high quality advice I've gotten. I will try, honestly. It's well overdue. It's gotta happen. Especially if nothing's necessarily wrong, because I've gone through like all the programs and it's like, I think that's the last thing beyond replacing parts themselves, maybe? I don't know. By technological standards, my PC is already ancient for... It's so weird to say 2019, 2020, even though it's 2025 now, it still doesn't feel that far off, but... Your fans are dying, save them. I will. I'll take care of them soon if I can. I'm probably not gonna, yammer on too much about anything. I would love to hear what people are up to, or how everybody's weekends is going so far, but as for myself, I have personally nothing to report, really. Nothing exciting has been going on, just a lot of, recuperating energy and then just chilling out. 2018 was only 2 years ago? What do you mean? Well, you know what? It is weird. It's so weird. 2017, 2018, even though that feels like, nah, that was a decently long time ago, it still feels so fresh. 2019 was 40 years ago. I got my laptop in 2020, and oh boy, has she been slowing down lately? No! We have to save her! I hope that you're able to, if it is the ultimate death's doorstep around the corner, even if not literally, I hope you can get a replacement sooner rather than later, you know? I can taste food and smell things now. My first COVID battle over 2 weeks are over. Let's go, Google! I am shaking your head. You made it through! I can relate to that incredibly strongly, clearly. Although, that is very devastating that you got the food and smell impact. I hope you can enjoy so many delicious things now, both of the taste and scent variety, and that you do not catch COVID again anytime soon. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Speaking of food though, I'm mourning my breakfast right now. Before stream, I had like a sesame chicken rice bowl, and it took everything in my power of like, I want seconds so bad. The chicken tasted so good. Especially since most of the chicken I've been having lately has been like plain chicken, or not like plain chicken, just your basic seasonings, right? Like your standard chicken. So to have like a different flavor is just like, ah, chef's kiss. I want more. Sesame chicken is so good. It's like getting hit with the game. My streak has been broken. No! Dang, digging up an old classic, huh? Mind-blowing. It is very, interesting, the return of senses. You completely forget how, it is. It's very, very bizarre. But we love it. I will just get into Final Fantasy 16, but, I don't know. I hope everybody is down for a chill day today. Oh, wrong monitor. Hang on. I've been a very broken record about it, but I have a feeling this weekend will be it, especially if I'm able to stream tomorrow. No, I messed up my screens again. Honestly, if I go super hard tonight, well, no, the DLC is like 10 plus hours long. I'm probably not beating it today. This has to be the week, though. We have to say goodbye to Clive Rossfield. I didn't want it to happen, but it must happen. Java, welcome in. How's it going? Also, let me know if all the volumes are good and whatnot. I believe I closed the game last time, so this should be fine. And is my controller itself dying? It says that it's charging, so it should be fine. Clive anime! It's anime time! It's sad anime time! Joshua's here! There's a weird crystal cocoon in the sky! Everything's going great. Do I have side quests, like, now? Just to be sure? I don't have them yet. Okay. Girl, help. Something about it. It's still, that remains the mood. There's a lot of side quests at this point, if I remember right. It took me half a day to finish them. I will knock them out of the park. But first we talk to Nectar. View the hunt board. How many hunts do you have at this point? Is it like 1 or is it 3? There are 4. I don't think I got the lore from last time though, of like the hunts that I found in the Iron Kingdom. I think Beigel was one of them, right? Among the diverse beasts that make their home in Waloed, there are many that seem to, or wait, Iron Kingdom? No, Waloed. My bad. There are many that seem not to be a creation of nature, but of some malign god. Baigul is one such creature, a cat that takes an almost perverse delight in hunting down the few survivors of the human race that yet survive on the far continent, and toying with them as a child might a doll, complete with chewing of their extremities. Dang, that's pretty raw. The intelligence of a vicious hunter, a feline hunter. Clive couldn't kill Adam Warlock. He's throwing. What? Clive could kill anything in his path. Have you seen him? He's gone through so many walls in this game. Yeah. Probably when I continue the MSQ. How else is that side content going to unlock? What happened to my streamer? Only 10 minutes of yap? There's nothing to yap about today, though. I feel like this week has been it's been a very uneventful and sleepy week for myself and
Holy
others.
frickin' chili dogs and summon chocobos. I can't even write now. You're cooler than Sonic
What?
outrunning Dr. Ragman after a bad batch of chili dogs. And my heart is doing loops like it's stuck in Green Hill Zone on turbo mode.
Oh,
What
what?
the actual heck? How do you keep dropping?
Oh my god! You've outspoken the TTS. It doesn't last that long, I guess. Oh my gosh, here, let me finish reading the message. Even though this is too much. I refuse all these words. What the actual heck? How do you keep dropping so much awesomeness without causing a glitch in the Matrix? Every time you stream, it's like the Chaos Emeralds colliding with Final Fantasy boss music. That's just Final Fantasy 16. And I'm not okay. You're basically Cloud with the Buster Sword fighting Sephiroth? God, I wish that were me right now. It's been so tempting to replay Rebirth, not on stream, but just in general. Lando, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 22 months. Your message is wild. Thank you, though. I do appreciate it. The stream ain't that special. We're just literally sitting here and looking at a screen. Nothing crazy going on. Oh, I missed yap time? No. You didn't miss anything, Danny. No worries. Nothing to yap about today. Still need more? 120? How have you not been interrupted, Turtle? I swear, like, I'm so inconsistent. There is no stream expectations.
Oh, wow, my goofy streamer, I have just had an amazing day. I got to
Aww.
kiss 5 beautiful girls and cuddle, and I'm dying. Haha, Yuri moments fairy, no lesbian,
Yuri,
hi
mother,
fairy, no.
5? You had 5 of them? What? I don't know what to do with this information. Thank you, Tanuki, for the tier 1 for 17 months. Those are probably the craziest sub messages I've ever gotten. I live for chaos. Anyway, we love Yuri today. It's a it's been quite the Saturday past the Yuri. Buster Sword heavy though? No, not if you have the spirit. Rebirth is on PC, which means mods. I wish I was more into modding. I am for some games like Minecraft and all of that, but games like Final Fantasy or other Nintendo properties or just whatever, for some reason I have a wall about it of like, no, I want the intended experience. Unless it's like a quality of life thing or I think the only story game that I've ever modded is Knights of the Old Republic, but that's just because the um PC version kind of needs it. Also, it's just refreshing to have romantic options, not limited to uh your hetero only. Especially when that game does have uh non-het relations. We love Yuri today as if it is today and only today. Yesterday we hated, tomorrow we hate again. No, our love only becomes stronger. There's a mod for Rebirth that allows you to use every character at once. I saw that! I believe it's posted in the Discord, right? It's like an article or something. I haven't been able to, watch a video of it if it's available, but that's so cool. That would be a mod that I would be really tempted to try out. It probably makes the game a very broken and easy experience, jumping from everybody. Oh, but that must be fun of having to juggle the whole party. Minecraft basically demands mods at this point. Maybe. I wonder what it's like playing vanilla Minecraft now. But see, now I'm yapping. I have things to read. One moment. Pandemonium. Those few souls who were able to escape from Ash before the skies changed tell of Pandemonium, the king of the orcs, who led his fellow beastmen in revolt against Waluda rule. Though his rebellion was swiftly crushed by King Barnabas's armies, many of the orcs who now roam the Twins, sating their appetite for human flesh, bear his markings, suggesting that he still commands his forces today. Not anymore. I killed him. Did we ever read Gorgamera? A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they had encountered on their journey. To hear them tell it, it had the aspect of a dragon, a lion, and a scorpion, all at once. I contested that it might be naught but a mirage, a phantasm brought about by the desert heat. But the sweat which ran down their foreheads was cold, and the fear in their eyes real. And I think that's the last one that I need to read. As far as, let's see, these are all A ranks. Domekia Sembrek Walud. Okay. I won't do hunts first today, I don't think. I'll do them later on if there's a better opportunity. Fairy, why Twitch warning me that you have mature content? I am the mature content. Andy, I don't think you have a mature cell in your body. I think you are quite immature. Maybe, are you sure you're ready for a game like this? Hi, Andy. I hope you're having a good weekend. Mod for Rebirth that gives Cloud her wall market dress. Okay, maybe I'm just a liar because there are some Final Fantasy VII mods that I just adore. When it comes to the outfits, I would love to play a file with Cloud in the purple corset dress. And also, I love the honeybee in outfits, like the bee suit. It's so cute. I would love to dress the whole party up in the suits. They all look so good. Fairy out here playing games with naked people in them. SMH my head. Pfeffer, I hope that you are prepared because there might be more. Who knows? I don't know. Keep yapping, fall to the dark side. No, this isn't the yap session. I have to talk to Otto. We're here to continue the story. But all of you won't sit down. You won't sit down and pay attention. Clive Final Fantasy. It's him. He's back. Look at how beautiful he is. His shirt is literally holding by threads. Fairy, did you know? Mog plays crazy basketball in the Mario universe? What? I don't know what this means. Is there a Mario character named Mog, or was there literally like a Moogle collaboration into the Mario universe? What's a Mashur cell? Why is it in my body? I couldn't even tell you, Lando. The dress is a mod in Smash. Wait, really? You can play as oh no, no. I wasn't supposed to. Oh my god, you can't say that. I can't risk my. Okay, what's happening? Okay, I will click the link just this one time. Let's see. Does it look good? Please look good. Oh, it looks pretty. At least in the portrait. Oh, it doesn't look too half bad. The shoes are very His poor toes. Her poor toes. Oh, but this isn't bad at all. There's a red version? Pretty. Ooh, with yellow eyes. That's interesting. I don't think I could ever bring myself to mod my Switch, though. That seems too terrifying. Mod for Red 13 in the honeybee suit. We say curse now. That's why it's mature. We can yap for a few more hours? Absolutely not. I'm putting a stop to it all. There's a literal Moogle in a Mario game? Oh, that's so cute. Mario 3v3 Street Hoops or something like that. Is it a good game? I probably will never have an opportunity to play it. There's a basketball game with Final Fantasy. Ooh. Soken's first game as a lead composer. Wait, really? In that Mario game? That's when he started? That's wild. Late stream, Fairy, what is this? It's not a late stream, it's afternoon. But welcome in, Sarala. And Dragon Quest. Curse stream? No curse stream, no curse stream. I rebuke this curse. No fear. Cacturn also goes crazy in basketball. You can play as a Cacturn? See, now Clive's impatient. Look at what you all did. Yellow eyes, Cloud got nowhere in it. It is very Kingdom Hearts. That's cool and all, but Seymour Skinner's in Smash? Who? I actually don't know who that is. Oh yeah, Squeenix made a DS Mario basketball game? That is very, very silly. Mario Hoops 3-on-3. It's a... Oh, that's like the literal title. I thought that was just like a game mode or something. Cacturn. Yeah, Cactor. I think it said Cacturn earlier? Yeah, in Tanuki's message. Cacturn's the Pokemon, right? Principal Skinner from Simpsons. My feeds have been giving me a lot of Simpsons content lately, and I don't know why. I haven't watched anything remotely similar to The Simpsons at all, but it's been very tempting of like, ooh, a small marathon maybe? Soaking out other credits before that game, but I think it was his first game as the lead. That's so cute! I would have never guessed that would be his start. I don't even know how long he's... probably similar to most people, my first exposure to Soken was through 14. So I have no idea how long he's been working for Square Enix as far as, like, did he do music in any other main title game, right? Like, for all I know, maybe he did something in 12 or 13 or whatever. Squeenix also made a DS Snoopy game. I think I have seen that one. Oh my god, I love Snoopy so much. I've been collecting like little sticker art of Snoopy the past like couple weeks. And the game looks adorable. I would love to play it. White Mage and Ninja, didn't know that. Oh, it's just like the general classes. That's cute. Black Mage summons a meteor to score a 3-pointer unironically. Oh, that's so adorable. Gotta head out, but thought I'd make an appearance. Have fun saving the world. Thank you so much, Jingo. I hope you have a lovely afternoon. I hope that you get a wonderful sleep. Become a Snoopy streamer. But I have been aligned with Garfield. What am I supposed to do about that? Although it would be very, very cute. The Moogle official render is perfect. Peak Moogle design. I'll have to check it out later. Alright. No more messing around. No more delaying. We're talking with Otto and we're continuing the story.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Meeting time? I bought my mom a bunch of old Snoopy books back for her birthday. She loves them. Oh, that's so cute. I nearly got like a Calvin and a Hobbes thing, but omnibuses of comics are so expensive, and some of them are so rare, too.
Everyone.
Even for reprints.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. She called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Poor Vivian.
Mention of the Dominion
Ooh.
spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canberra is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case.
I wonder if you can find the lady that he brought
across
back.
The realm grows sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mother Crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's over.
It's all right.
Never mind, it's okay.
When we faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the Halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we gonna manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
We have Bahamut and the Phoenix. It's like, what do you mean?
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Oh.
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Which means it's side quest time, I think. This is a better time than any.
Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you.
The Enterprise can't fly, not with that attitude. Are we really gonna turn it into an airship?
Joshua seemed upset.
Aww. Hello, Fate Nation. I'm free from the wage cage once more. Sipit, welcome in. I hope you're able to enjoy your time off, your freedom. I finally watched the VODs to catch up on the Bahamut fight. Annabella deserves so much worse than that ending. Disappointing way to write her out. As satisfying as it is, I do agree of like, man, she kind of just like got away with everything, right? Of just her treatment toward Clive, Joshua, the betrayal, everything in Dion's kingdom, and the way that, like, the no remorse practically towards Clive and Joshua, and then she kills herself, which, like, I know that was her mental snapping point of, like, she couldn't believe it, she didn't want to believe it, and no responsibility whatsoever. So I'm, like, torn of, like, thank God she's gone, like... But also, if she got a more worse or personal fate, I feel like there could be a level of satisfaction in that, similar to comparing with Jill and, like, her killing her abuser and whatnot. I don't think I could ever imagine the story being written of Joshua or Clive having that type of revenge, because they still saw her as their familial figure. Like, she was their mom, like, despite everything. And I don't know. Like, in spite of everything that even Clive had to go through, especially being branded and everything, and her complete abuse towards him, and then essential, like, enslavement in the army, right? Of, like, none of that even pushed him closer to raising a hand against her. So, I don't know, it's interesting. I wonder if it could have been written where she gets a worse fate and it's written well. Because the only thing beyond that is like her just dying in a different way and not from their hands. It's so over. We're so okay. Also, did you wave welcome in? And Wimborne as well. Sorry if I did not welcome. The world is ending, but first we have side quest hunts, and I paid like $10 to $20 for more side quests. She really did just pop her ult and peaced out, basically.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
And I wonder if you could look at it of, even though she took her own life, of like, in her eyes, that it is a pretty terrible fate, but also she only did it to, at least for me, it reads as more of an escape rather than a punishment, I suppose. It seems I missed some things. Maybe. Yaoi? I don't know Yaoi. Another day of Fairy and her forbidden Yaoi simulators? What? What do you mean? There's no Yaoi simulator here. Except, you know, well, Dion's here, so... A worse fate, she's taken prisoner and Joshua never visits her. That is another way of going about it. I guess I just kind of, like, do gun for... I do think she's a character that deserves death. But I guess that is another option of, like, she doesn't die and she's imprisoned instead. I think I would still be left unsatisfied. Maybe. I don't know. Because, like, how could you imprison someone in this state of the world? I am merely convinced that she would worm her way out.
There is much to consider.
Dion! There, your shoes are untied. You think I'm wearing shoes? In the house? What kind of monster do you think I am?
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Ain't that the truth? There are people that wear their shoes inside their homes. They'll even lay down in their beds with their shoes on. Mud and everything. Sticker in the fire temple with the Gorons. What on earth? Let's see. Can I buy anything? Or is it just more musics? I do need potions.
You'll not find a better price than that.
So before I forget,
Come
we'll
again.
restock.
Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Then we will stop with Blackthorn. Ooh, ask about Dravazd.
The sound of ringing still.
Has filled the streets of Dravazd since back before anyone can remember. And there's not a smith worth his salt who didn't prentice under one of the village masters. Me and Zoltan worked at old Vulcan's foundry till our lungs burned and our skin turned black. But we were happy.
So we weren't.
Things change. People change. And we can either change with them, or we can stay stuck in the past. Me and my old mate, we've chosen to put our past behind us so that Dravazd can have a future. A future where young smiths can be proud of work done well and work done right, just like here.
Who knows?
Maybe someday my apprentice will be someone else's master and work them just as hard as I do.
What do you want?
I like Blackthorn. He's a very sweet character.
No scratches, right?
Behemoth Shackle. Everdark, reinforce, no weapon upgrade. We can upgrade our
The best
belt.
work. That'll do.
And
Anything
no
else?
accessory upgrade. Do they even have laces? What kind of shoes does Clive wear? Let me see those feet, those appendages. They're kind of just like armored. I don't think they're laced at all. But this is pretty poor lighting, but they do look plated. Yeah, night booties. Shoes in the house I can understand, even if I do not agree with it. Shoes in bed? Why? Who raises you like this? I guess it depends, because I think there are rooms in the house you could definitely get away with, especially if you're actively cleaning. But I think, like, if you, especially if you're in a carpeted home, I don't know. Because who knows how dirty that flooring is. Alright, let's listen to the bard.
Enthroned in sable skies, chaos in from diverse hands a dawn is spun in crimson sin
I think that might be my God. I think that might be my second favorite bard song. The last one and this one. He's putting out bangers. Let me see those feet. Give me those paws. Those talons.
I was wondering when next you'd visit.
Ask about Joshua!
If I may observe.
Your brother is possessed of a rare gift, and I do not mean the flames of the phoenix. Words, Clive. He's educated, he's smart, he can speak, and he can read. He's an empath. Moo, welcome in. His findings on Ultima and the Circle of Malice are worthy of the Great Moss himself. He's smarter than you. He got the brains of the gene pool. Have a fun stream and tuning right into this. Laughing is amazing. Thank you so much, Burger. It's gonna be a great day today. Speech. The rare gift in Final Fantasy 16. I was gonna say, does Joshua know why children love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? He knows his ABCs. Should he choose to devote himself to this path, I hazard he could one day become quite the historian. He's gonna get a college education, but not before you and he finish your own story.
History can wait.
After all, for that is what it does. That is so... I hate how emotional this game makes me over the simplest dialogue. This is the most flowery, not even impressively written, and yet it turns my heart. He's not wrong. It's not wrong.
That might interest you.
Even days like, well, not days like literally today, but like times like right now.
There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show
You just have to let it go. You have to let it play out.
You wish to study the tomes?
Love little details like these. He is technically correct, the best kind of correct. I think that's something that I read recently too, of like, if you are given a certain type of news in a day, right? You should at least wait 48 hours to see the true impact of that supposed news. Does it get snuffed out right away? will it have long-term effects? Was it short-term? Was it so limited of like just being relevant to that day alone? I don't know. It was just a very interesting concept that I came across this week, which was very honestly comforting and kind of true in hindsight too. You can think back on like the some of the most terrible news that you've come across, and usually it's just I don't know if I want to say that, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to really continue that thought. There's an entry on Barnabas's mother. I'll go back, actually. I did not really... I kind of, like, went through those screens just to get the level ups. But I don't think I've read this before. A History of Valsian Jurisprudence? The Continental Accord. The signing of the Continental Accord marks the beginning of the modern era of Valisthea, where the realm had once been riven by hatred and mistrust. The Accord built bridges affecting many of the areas of realm-wide cooperation that persist to this day. The shared currency, shared calendar, and a common system of bearer ownership chief among its epoch, making achievements. Alas, in the years since the Accord signing, many of these old rifts have reopened. It is for us to follow in the steps of our forebears and wholeheartedly endeavor to usher in a new age of peace and unity. Maybe I did read this before. It kind of sounds familiar. Vivian?
What will it be today?
I will speak to you as well. Happy birthday, Fair. Happy birthday, Wimborne! And Sitbit as well. And Phantom? Philosopher Fairy? No. I don't know what I'm talking about.
You wish to learn?
But
here's
the comfort that that what I was referencing of like a 48 or 72 hour cycle, like letting news sit so you can kind of like observe it. It's so useful in the larger scale, cause like I don't know. Just in general, right? You consume so much information, news, and content in a day. And especially if it's, like, of the overwhelming variety. Towards, like, the negative side of things, right? But that's just consuming, like, a piece of information and not taking into consideration of, like, the amount of people behind that news, right? That are, like, working either for a thing or against a thing. So you kind of just have to let it play out and, what is an expression? Curve your, more visceral reactions, maybe?
Knowledge hoarded.
Because it's so easy to get caught up in fear and letting your mind run and whatnot. But in the end, like, who knows what's gonna happen a week from now, you know? Even though, you could probably get inklings. Expectations? Yeah. I don't know. It's just it's a nice thing that I've been thinking about lately. But who knows? I don't know what I'm talking about. After 48 hours, I'm destitute for Taco Tuesday. Was in fact not on Tuesday, for it was moved to a Thursday? Wait, what? How could you have well, you know what? Hey, 2 days of the week. Taco Tuesday and Taco Thursday. Have Taco Tuesday at home, go out for Taco Thursday. Let's see. Ultima... But we were looking at Barnabas's mother. We got no information about her. What was up with that? Or was it just, like, in general, like, his longing for her or something? Well, here's Barnabas. There's a character we haven't come across? Interesting. Yote, Sir Wade. I'm looking for a long, black-haired lady. Lay of the Land, Mysteries of the Realm, the Bestiary. Well, she won't be in the Bestiary. Am I Barnabas's mother? No. Let's see. First encounter. The mother of King Barnabas of Waloed, or at least an Ultima summoned illusion of her, as his majesty remembers her in life. One of the few surviving descendants of the children of I don't remember how to read this place's name, who fled from Valsthea and took refuge in the outer continent, only returning generations later. She and her clan were devout believers in the Circle of Malleus, whose teachings she instilled in her son, teachings and memories that he treasures to this day. Alas, her beliefs were also to prove her downfall, as she was killed in a raid by the followers of a rival religion. Oh, the classics.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Looking respectfully. You know what? I can't even blame you. She is a very fine variety of MILF, if I do say so myself. Is she naked? Of course she is! She was only in one scene and she was a little naked. Alright, world map. Still no side quests? We talked to Joshua. Oh, but I didn't look for the lady!
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival...
Oh, he's such a big
so
brother!
It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be, but a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
I love themes of perseverance.
First, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. Are you certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember.
All right. I yield.
Oh!
But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
You
I
are.
swear to God, if Joshua dies. If he does, it's gonna be a fake out death. I have to believe that.
You go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret?
You have a man to
My
go back
life
home
ended
to
in
and a
Dominion.
daughter.
I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima.
True, you
He has
deserve
much
revenge.
to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
Dion is so dead. Ooh. Jill type, please. If they got a scene, please let Jill speak.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
No!
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Oh, they are gonna have a moment together. He lived like twice before. It'd be silly to kill him now. I guess I'm worried for the shock factor of this game just being like, you thought that the terrible events are over? Well, guess what? Dion's dead. Joshua's dead. Jill's gonna die. Clive, self-sacrifice. If they all die and Jill's left behind... I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm so worried for the ending of this game because I think that as great as it is, I think that it is hinging off of the ending of, like, the ending will make or break this game. Either it will make this entire game so pointless, or it will be beautiful. I don't know. I don't know what to expect. I'm very worried. Oh my god, I'm spent around 3 hours on a quest chain right now, and wow. I've been running around the world helping small goblins, murdering people, and now I can't continue the chain because it's almost impossible to get 3 gemstones because I can't trade. WoW is an evil entity. I learn that more day by day. Torgal wins by doing nothing. As long as Torgal can make it out by the end of the day. But what if this... No. I've already said it before, of like, as much as it is a valid worry, there's no way this game kills the dog. It's not gonna happen. I wonder how many places you can see the large crystal in the sky from? I'm willing to bet it'll be the entire map, unless it's like super far. Like, where is it? Like, no, you probably can't see it from here. It's not like there's a huge mountain in the way. Which will be super cool if I'm able to go through the entire map. Plot twist, Ultima wins. You know what? Villains do deserve to win in their, like, in stories more. Whether it's like they are the hero of their own story, or if it's just like, true evil won. It's so underutilized. With how anime this is, everyone is going to be belly on the ground staring at our pro tag Clive screaming, okay. Oh my god. Beautifully pointless. Will it go full Game of Thrones? You don't want to go full Game of Thrones? Oh dear. I don't want to look at this map. I want to look at the... Okay. We should go to the chambers as
Take
well.
as much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
How polite. Okay, I am going to... Oh, I probably shouldn't look for the lady. The, like, pregnant lady that we
Say your
saved.
farewells, and let us be gone.
I swear to God, if Jill does not come with us, I will scream.
You don't know what you're talking about. The odor's what gives Chance's stew its, depth. And that's what makes it superior to any old...
We're arguing about food?
Oh, please. Have you even tried the fried mortress? Taste, smell, texture. It beats your beloved stew hands down on every count. Now that's a masterpiece.
I see. Interesting.
It's him, I tell you.
Oh,
Believe me,
Uncle.
Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world. If I could. Alas, my fear of heights prevents me.
He's too scared. You know what? At least he has a level head on his shoulders. He knows what he's willing to do and is capable of doing.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
Last time a villain won, we got Kefka, and it was so cool. I still can't believe, like, oh, what a phenomenal experience that was.
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastport, but as soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
You still haven't left, Oscar. Am I remembering correctly of, like, that was originally supposed to be the end of the game and then they continued? God, it's so cool. But I also could be remembering wrong. Martha's Rest signboard, the emblem of Martha's Rest, personal fiefdom of the landlady of the Golden Stables, and an island of safety and security in a sea of anything but. It shows a sleeping chocobo, and the guardians and bearers of Rosaria can too rest easy, safe in the knowledge that they have a friend in Martha. Crimson Caravan signboard, the emblem of the Crimson Caravans, porters of wide renown, based in the market town of Buklad. It depicts a laden chocobo. After the death of her brother and confidant, Theodore, Eloise chose to continue the work they had begun together, freeing bearers from slavery, just as she had freed him so many years before. I'm missing so many treasures, too. Oh, I just started 6? Oh, no! Oh, no! I hope that you indeed can forget. I'm so sorry. Usually there's like a small pass on the spoilers for games that have been played in this stream before. Okay. We're just gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Hi, Fairy. Yeah, the floating well, Here. Out of safety. We wipe the record. Okay. And then we just continue reading letters in Final Fantasy 16. Yippee! The courage to fight. What happened in Eastpool and with the bearers and the guardians has been a long time coming, and I'm proud that it could finally happen here in Rosaria. The Duchy of Old may be no more, but Archduke Elwin's dream still burns in the hearts of many, and it is through victories such as these that the fire will spread. This is only the beginning, Clive, but a fine beginning it is. Martha. Telamon Maid, thanks again for helping get the dungeon in order. Had you not rode gallantly to our rescue, I reckon poor Owain and them lot would still be stuck stilling Blightwater over a bonner? I'm gonna say that's what it is. There's always room for improvement, though, so don't get your knickers in a knot should I come a-knocking at your chamber door, looking for more spheres and ash and whatnot. Mid. And tail makes 4. Clive, there's but one crystal left needs cracking, and but one man can do it. See that you don't miss. Otto. And a new life. While the going was slow and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc, I saw Ida back safe to the Shadow Coast where Mid was kindly waiting with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for her baby, but I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. Gav. I'm very curious. I bet that the lady is going to be near the gardens, but I wonder if she's in the Medbay area. Is Mid Australian? Honestly, I don't even want to risk taking the stab at an accent. Finally back home and not on mobile, and I get an ad immediately? Oh no. Hopefully they're not too terrible. I remember like a few months ago that I have had it adjusted, so... Oh, it just is what it is with Twitch and whatnot.
Tea stop the fit. I only hope this stays stopped.
Margot. Oh, the lady is here.
Thank you, my lord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home.
Oh, I'm so happy for her. That she's at least safe here. She's glowing. Sorry if I did something wrong. No, 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 no. Wait, more, it is no worries. Just an unfortunate circumstance of just a little bit of chatter. But relatively, inconsequential. Nothing serious. But we move on. Ooh, there's a chest up here? Nice. Hi, Jill.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it.
Why is he talking like he's about to die?
This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
But she's not coming with? She's gonna have nothing to do with the end of the game. Are you kidding me? That's like a preemptive guess, but it is my worst fear right now. Of like, she's been sidelined at every opportunity.
Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Oh, but I won't let myself vent about it because I literally did that last stream.
Clive, do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill.
Wait, what is it?
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Red is the color of passion, the fire in your heart. Fierce and bright, it binds you and your brother, you and your friends, you and me.
Our bond. May it never be broken.
And may it ever bring you back to me.
I hate that.
I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
And I hate this game. It's literal velvet handkerchief. It's not fair.
What is it, Clive?
Ask about
You can always tell
origin.
me.
Okay, hang on. I gotta catch up on a few messages before I go off. Fairy, can you stop playing Final Fantasy 16 and instead recite the entirety of Edgar Allan Poe's collected work for us? But I don't have anything Edgar Allan Poe. I literally can't. I wish I'd be in your time zone because I barely watch your stream, but I gotta go again because I got stuff to do. Oh no, it's totally fine, Moo. Thank you for stopping by and hanging out for even just a little bit. Thank you very much. Have a nice stream. I'll try and catch more of your streams soon enough. Honestly, I don't know if it's too late to say or anything, but it is another thing that I'm glad about when it comes to the VOD channel of just like, even though like Twitch mods are obviously a thing, like in the long term, I'm just glad that the channel is like finally up and a thing. I think it'll be nice for these types of messages. It's very kind. Good morning. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Yoshi Milk. Welcome in, welcome in. How is your weekend going? To be fair, they're about to fight a god. I'd probably assume I die as well. That's fair. It's like not bad writing at all. It's very realistic of like, dang, the stakes are pretty high at this point, right? But everybody's willing to sacrifice themselves, so it's really hard to pinpoint like who really is like most likely to die, if anybody, by the end of this game. And it's like, well, all of them. They're all cursed to dominance. Colon 3-stream streak. Yoshi Milk, thank you for the 3-stream streak. The mods have been nice background for drawing. That's so kind, Senna. Thank you. Okay, let's ask about origin.
Somewhere in the back of my mind.
I always knew it would come to this. It was only ever going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies or we do.
I know.
But I still don't think I'm ready for it, and the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. Then cry. Shout, scream, laugh, do whatever you feel. Our feelings make us who we are, make us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
Aw, thank you, Clive. But a long time ago I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
I'll save my tears until the clouds part and the heavens return.
Be strong, Clive.
I'm not gonna speak. In a mood. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bones. Charon.
What is it this time, Torgal?
Torgal better be okay. Nothing better be happening to my Pikmin dog. In search of a lost tome. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exist ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime, and would a chance counter with one such tome, from a distance, that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered. Vivian.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Clive's always is just so dramatic. Okay, we've accepted 2 quests. Let's just gather everything. Usually I go one at a time, but for efficiency's sake. Byron! Ooh, ask about origin. You're set on this plan of yours then. I am.
Huh.
You never were one to shy away from a fight. Some might say it runs in the family. Ha! Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know he'll be with us up there.
As for down here...
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in my capable hands until your return. Ha! Indeed. Three's company.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman.
I've never seen Three's Company.
But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes, but such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
Eugen?
I thought he was retired.
That would
He
be
was,
Eugene.
until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of...
I think he's talking about the guy that he was like arguing with in that one room.
And he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
If that is your wish, I will agree to meet with the Field Marshal.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And
Chaos.
if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No, thank you, Clive.
His uncle is so wordy. I'll admit, I was not able to follow much of that. He just kept going. Come and knock at our door. We've been waiting for you. Beautiful soul, Fairy Dio. Samark, welcome in, welcome in. How is your afternoon or evening going? There's a side quest with Joshua?
Oh,
Chaos. Ask about Origin.
this is it then, brother.
Our last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the Founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't have made it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing, and maybe your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me, and I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whenever that may be. Stop talking this way! I'm so worried for them. I am curious though, and this I think is a question that can be answered. When I'm done with all these side quests, and I'm assuming the next prompt will be to go straight to the crystal, will that be like final boss time? Because I feel like after these side quests it should be DLC, right? That's like the feeling I'm getting, but yes? Okay.
Oh,
so it is like these side quests and then DLC. Where there's a will?
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
It's not nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will, or something akin to it.
His will?
No!
Where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but would you join me?
Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I'm ready to leave when you are.
Okay, how many more requests do I have to gather at least here? I will be very intrigued if there will be other side quests like on the map and other locations. Because if that's true, oh boy.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your
Poor
missions,
Gav, he's gonna be in a million places at once.
to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you happy to oversee the boys' test then?
My time is yours. Also, one moment. Actually, I'll press this in like a minute. Okay. I unfortunately have to check something really quick. Oh. My phone is just chirping away. It should only take like a minute or two for me to check. Unfortunately, other side work, IRL, job take priority for just a moment. Let's see. Huh, interesting. I think everything's good where I don't have to get up again, but... Okay. We will continue. My time is yours. Sorry about that interruption.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Alright, trial and error.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Okay, then let's go up here. There may or may not be another alarm that goes off in the background. I'll just have to, like, check on it if it goes off again. Doris!
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Let's see. Then we go together. Escort Doris to Balmung Dark. Ooh.
We'll be needing the
Balmung.
Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Okay. I got my answer. Sorry, my, other work involves, I guess to keep it vague. Well, you guys know I work at Freddy Fazbear's. Yeah. I was just doing a few camera checks just to make sure everything was, 100% good, that I didn't have to step away or anything. And, it was just a cute deer walking around, which I suspected, but I wasn't able to see and catch right away. It was very cute. I thought there was a side quest in here. There are 10 to 20, I think, now. You get a lot of side quests here. I'm so excited. I really hope that these are going to be good ones, too. Does Goots have any new dialogue?
Is there out you need?
Ask about Origin. I wish I could go up there with you. It doesn't seem right leaving everything up to you three.
It's hardly everything.
There's plenty that still needs to be done down here, like seeing to our stores and keeping Charon safe. Only you can do that, Goots.
And I will.
I
promise.
I won't let Nan come to no harm no matter what.
You can count on me.
Just like we're all counting on you to come back safe and sound. Aww.
Be seeing ya.
Balmung, oh no. It's very interesting that of all the places from 14, Balmung gets the name drop. Does Carolyn have anything new?
Still alive, are ya?
Ask about Origin. Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
Ta-ra then.
For now, but you better come back or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Didn't think you'd find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, alright? A change in leadership's bad for business. Aye, you're off to kill a god. So what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too.
I love her!
Take care.
Killing gods easy work. It sure is, Carol, bad for business.
Do I owe the honor?
Ask about Origin.
Crack the crystal.
Kill a god. Save the world. I miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me. But then, I can't say I've had much practicing killing gods. Now, forging kit to kill a god? That I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I can do after all you've given us. And it's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
You do what you need to do, Clive.
I love them all so much. The end ones are really good. I'm excited. It sure is Carol bad for business. Okay, we'll come back for Torgal in a moment. Let's just collect these two last quests. And I will actually check the map now. Oh, there are new ones everywhere. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for a moment. I'm going to assume that, as I said earlier, the DLC will unlock after the side quest.
What do you think happened to Miss Middledore? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
Oh no. So the DLC won't be like activated through any of these green quests. But feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Middledore. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving me from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Middeldore's inventions.
You guys are ones to
Don't
talk.
listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Middledore back together? She seems really sad.
I'm a little worried about Mid myself.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
They're so cute. If you have the DLCs downloaded, then they should appear like any other side quests. I'm pretty sure they are downloaded because after I did, there was like an in-game message about it, so I'm pretty sure I'm good on that front. The condition for the DLC is the completion of 3 to 4 side quests. The DLC have their own quest icon as well, so it stands out when it's available. That's perfect. So long as I don't have to worry.
Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would
But
you
he
want to go back?
wants to.
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care.
Oh, that's spooky.
Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
No, I'll go instead.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach
You
and find the
put
registry.
everything on your shoulders.
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vie de Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Litany of Errors. 2:20 a.m. now. I think it's time to sleep. Best of luck with the final boss. Thank you so much, Kabrokov. We'll see if we can get that far. I want to believe that I will. Especially, like, it's Saturday. I could just forgo.
Has Midadol mentioned a new
And
project yet?
even if it's late, keep streaming. But also, maybe it would be best if I can't make it to the end today at a reasonable time, maybe I just wrap it up tomorrow? I don't know. We'll see when we get there, though. Such is the life of our protagonist. We're doing the DLC first, then you will... Oh, true. I keep forgetting that one of the DLCs is literally 10 hours. No! But at least we have Torgal. Torgal quest
Finding for
time!
something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
How long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long.
Work!
Let's get that thing off you.
Well, that doesn't answer what Torgal's, like, looking for, though.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you?
That's so sweet.
You want me to go with you somewhere?
If we're going to Sid's grave...
Quick, aren't you?
I don't think
Glad
so,
you've been
though.
paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
She said, shoo!
Where to then, Torgal?
Okay, 52, 47. There's only 2 places I can check here.
Say what you will, Lady
So we'll go along the way. Hi, Torgal!
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers
new
crossed the old
place?
mooring is still there.
Or... interesting. Then we go all the way up. I believe this is to Vivian? Speak with Vivian, an inconvenient truth.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but... But perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you.
I'm being
But
given
this
the
book,
runaround.
It set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
2 tomes. Wait, does Vivian have anything to say about...
Clive.
Ask about origin.
Well, Clive?
Are you resolved to brave the coming battle no matter the cost?
I am.
For only with Ultima's death might we ever find true freedom. And when we do, I'll be counting on you to help teach this world the truth.
Naturally.
But I'll need you to do something for me in return. Come back to us in one piece. For how am I to recount the true history of this world without a first-hand account of the heroics of those who fought to change it? We shall all be praying for your safe return. Oh, she was about to get all
I do so enjoy our
emotional.
little chats.
Love you, Vivian. I love map time. One Piece. I really gotta catch up in One Piece. I haven't read for a very long time. Which is honestly, like, probably ideal. It was really fun, following chapter by chapter. But I think it'll be especially more satisfying if there's been, like, a complete arc since the last time I've read. To, like, just go through it. Or not, like, probably not arc, but, like, sub-arc.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
And you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible.
Ooh,
the executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers.
Oh, I'm so
A tale which
excited.
could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Ooh, I really hope it'll be like new lore too that expands on what we already know about bears and
Good morrow
whatnot.
to you, my friend.
Which it's suggesting that,
yes.
but you have arrived at a solution, then. Dion will carry us.
Indeed.
A feat befitting the final act. I congratulate myself that I shall live long enough to see it. A feat in itself for a man of my years. But to be serious, it is no small thing to march against fate, Clive. You must be certain of your footing, lest the winds of destiny divert you from your course. Are you certain of your footing, Clive? I am.
Then go.
And do what you must. Aww.
Thank you for indulging an old man.
Another beautifully written dialogue. Okay, everything is done in the hideaway. We could... Oh, wait. Mid's dungeon. One last location. Unless this quest is, like, completed here in its entirety. I won't worry about the hunts, because there's probably a good chance that I'll find them along the way. But if not, I will save them for very, very last. This piano is so pretty. Okay, Mid's dungeon is this way. No, I do this every time.
Whatever
It's this
should I
way.
write next?
A love story, perhaps? But with a happy...
Mid! What is it do you need now? Is it airship time?
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if her godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
Godfather? Cute.
First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the tub and crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
I love her so much.
They make
It
an
is
oil
such a
down at
fun
the docks in
character.
Ordil that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
I wish we got more with her and Clive. This game as a whole wish of like, if only there was, if there was just a little bit more.
Has Mididol mentioned a new project yet?
Mid High Wind, we love her. Go down over here. Quest destination nearby. Ronan.
All right, Sid.
come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better.
Ooh!
You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And
Turtle
I know to give them
time.
a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells,
Unless they
the
already killed
older
it.
the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza. Or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Is it a new turtle? I think it might be. Okay, we've done everything in the hideaway. Let's start by going to... there's two in this area. There's only one in, like, kind of the Lost Wing area, and most of them are in the desert. Let's start with... Let's go right, left, down. And, oh, but there's two over here. Let's go furthest all the way over here. Then we'll go to Lost Wing. We'll make our way westward, and then we'll go down to the south. If I do that, though... Okay. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna go into the, like, Coliseum area. Okay. But first, I might as well start from the top. Good morning, Fairy and Chat. Breakfast? I mean, I could toast a ham and cheese sandwich. You should! That sounds delicious!
Ready to go?
I would kill for a ham and cheese right now.
Faster!
I hope everybody sincerely had a delicious breakfast. I'm still thinking about that sesame chicken bowl. Not exactly breakfast, but you know. Joshua is with us. Alright, we go into the village.
Thanks, Gal. The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Oh, I know it shows us, but I want to at least look around a tiny bit. Bunch of stone homes. Torgal! Before I forget. But welcome to Patreon. Beyond breakfast, I hope your afternoon is going well. Okay, we don't need the potion. Let's go up here. Chest. Probably doesn't have anything too exciting, but we'll take it. Oh, I hate the flies. Inspect Royal Intelligencer Training Report. I love how he just kicks the chest open. It's very... I always think about the chest animations between Zelda and Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is usually cute though, with like the just like tapping twice of the Keyblade. The sounds are very satisfying. In the wake of the tragic fire at Ser Norvent in 873V, and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers, all the mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in revigorating Waloon's ranks of esteemed intelligencers.
This is a Royal Army logbook. Did he take this from the local barracks?
I'm like all congested. 1 second. Blech. Okay. Hopefully that will at least last a while. Just here. A complete botany of Banes. Tida, or tail of wyvern. White of flower and black of root, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when cut or crushed. The tribesmen of Northern Storm prick their skin with oaken needles, soaked in such drawing curious patterns about their arms and legs, in honor of their heathen gods. The gall is passing intoxicate, that a single drop taken by mouth may result in cramps most painful for 5 days and 5 nights, or, if applied to a wound, certain death. Should a slip of the needle end a young warrior's life, it is said that his skin print failed to find favor among the heavens.
His interests were certainly varied.
He's a scholar, he's a collector. The Folklorus Fabulary. The Moogle! No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valestian folk tales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly covered pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet, there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow: the fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact may not be so dissimilar to fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole, whose feet do not touch the ground, among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration besides the name? Why, it is none other than the Moogle. Oh wait, there was more. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the Twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away far from human view. Bane, now you gotta do the voice? Bane? Let's see. 8:40 a.m. Sunday for me right now. Last night happened without me registering its occurrence. Time is an illusion. The events just blended together. Benedicto is an intelligencer? Wait, is that what I was saying? Let me, like, skim through it again. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Among Us? It's not Monday yet. Gosh, I wish it were, though. Okay. God, I hope I stop being congested soon. Maybe I need, like, does water help? I don't know. Okay, I have a sip of water. One moment. It's always Monday somewhere. It's Monday in my soul. From a distance, Chapter 16, The Fall of the Bearers. The emergence of the first magic's adept was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of Bearer of Heavenly Blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion, led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The diverse nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church, while the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state. They were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with the blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation, and decimating the population of men and bearers both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valisthian people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Valisthea came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Its well-known phrase, "bearers are other than human," has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if
We
what it
found
says is
it.
true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Chapter 16. It's a reference. Good evening, everyone. How are we all doing this lovely Wednesday? Lothorior, welcome in, welcome in. How's it going? We're chilling, we're reading. We're perusing a dead man's collection. And we're about to fight! Something with ginger in it that'll boost the...
stranger.
Oh. Ooh,
We've been
is he
watching you
alive?
From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
Oh, never mind.
That
It's probably
is
just
not
like another
my
thief.
decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
No, he's from
Then
that
I'll
one
have to
group.
politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
You and who? Okay, that guy. A few guys. Something with ginger in it? That'll bolster the immune system a little, or lemon tea? I have neither of those things! And also there is no time! Honestly, what I want to do most is just like step outside for like a few seconds. Because that usually is what helps. But even that, there is no time. It's okay. I'll just be a little stuffy. It's not the worst thing. It's manageable. Also, happy birthday, Fairy. Happy birthday, Lothorior! Don't touch grass? But I can't. I don't want to. I'm fighting an Inquisitor right now. Total kill. could have yoinked him down earlier. I forgot. A dead man's collection? That's not creepy at all. Well, what's he going to do with it? He's not alive anymore. We might as well take, like, Tom's can keep a record of all the novels he has collected. The poor guy. What a death sound. Clutch mine. For centuries, these strange egg-shaped clusters of ore were ignored by Waloon's Pikmin. Since clutch mine is brittle, dull, and of little use of its own right, but when it was later discovered that the substance could be added to metals to increase their strength and hardness, it was mined to the point of exhaustion. We've already read this before. Have a good night, Lithorium. I hope you get plenty of rest. Pikmin!
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many.
That's why
Would
it's
you say
important.
that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
True.
So you're trying to control the truth.
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now.
But that
The
doesn't
world is
achieve
small.
anything either.
We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait.
He's gone.
Damn it.
Where'd he go? How'd he do that?
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
But, like, no matter how dark the history, even if you're, like, trying to prevent, like, it creating an idea, right? The access of terrible knowledge. It's still important. Like, you gotta catalog everything. And, yeah, people can pick and choose what they believe and ultimately, like, how things led to one another. But that's why you have access to everything. Because it's not just, like, a black and white... Oh, this terrible event only had one cause. Everything is relative to each other, even the most minuscule thing. It's the importance of education and all of that. Sometimes you can't help what other people believe. You can only give them as many tools as possible. But if you're worried about, like, the legitimacy of certain historical knowledge, like, sure, definitely keep it under wraps for more professional study. But you can't hide it forever. Unless it's ultimately, like, this just isn't true. But at that point, I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do with literally false history. Because I'm sure you would have some sort of group of people that are like, let us see it. Let us see what you are hiding. I'm sorry, Ambrosia. I'll get you through these trees. History is written by the victors, after all, Shank. Did we look at the hunt board before we got more quests? No, I opted not to. But I do know that there are 2 hunts in Waloed, so I will take a lurk around at some point. Or I'll return back. I say ban all books. No more reading? You're going to restrict the people?
Hopefully the registry's still here.
The Bad Batch Conservatory. Or Bad Bach. 2 hunts in the lewd. Of course. For education is important. Knowledge is important. You can't restrict everything. Do you know how harmful that will be for people? For society? The people already know little as is. Ooh. This is very Final Fantasy XIV. Except very... much more green. This is like the graveyard you go to in A Realm Reborn. I'm probably getting ahead of myself, though. Chest! Okay, now we can go to the building. Yeah, I'll do all the hunts after the side quests. Which, like, maybe I should have got the location so I could do them along the way, but it's okay. If I run into them, that's a bonus. Hi, Potion. People in society are overrated. That's true. It's time to become mole people. It's time to go off the grid.
It's locked. I should look around some more before I start breaking down doors.
Well, I did that before it was your idea, Clive. And look at where that got us. This door? Nope. Okay. Up into the graveyard it is. Otherwise, no one can be powerful like Joshua with words. Joshua isn't powerful, he's stinky. For you're stinky. Joshua is our precious son. We love him. Okay, I can't go up further. So, what's the deal? I was supposed to go down. My bad. I should have looked at the map. But these are the consequences of Pfeffer restricting our ability to read. Quest. Okay, we have a chest over there. We have a chest over here. Potion. Ooh, conditioning schedule. Today's exercises will consist of the press yard, 20 sandbags for such duration as instructor shall dictate, the furnace, burn intensity to be gradually increased, live combat, 1 of 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Oh, wait, that's so... Oh. Bad Bach Conservatory. Writ of Incorporation. The Kingdom of Waloed hereby incorporates this institution wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death. Huh?
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Okay. Oh, it's probably this book right here. I recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. Oh my god. I swear if she's going to... Or, well, I'm assuming this is the mother. If this parent is about to go off of, like, regret of, like, I lost my only kid that I sacrificed to be inhumanely treated into becoming a soldier and tool. Literally, like, on a path to death regardless. I hate this game. I had not so much as a thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. but inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I have been torturing my own flesh and blood. And now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wife's. Oh my god! You killed your wife? Like, I know that we've had, like, the interactions and characters of parents just being like, well, we'll have another kid, just get rid of this one. You killed your wife for giving birth to a bearer? All of them. Well, I'm not surprised, but, like, still, Jesus. All of them, all those children, so many died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer. And so I have decided. Tomorrow, I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb, and inter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree whose crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. And beside me, my shame, my curse, the record of all of their names, all those I have wronged. Damn.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
You know, some of the story, I'm glad that they're just, like, writing about and not actually showing. This is awful. Some folk just don't do their research. Apparently a number of folk over east didn't know how inductive traffic light triggers worked. Stopping too short of the line, wondering why their red lights went so long. Oh, interesting. Uninstalling poles, the coward's way of out of guilt rather than atonement. Well, it's just like, can you atone from something like that? Personally, I would say no, because it's like, how, right? You could probably live the best life you could, like, become a saint, right? But it will never undo, like, your crimes of killing children, killing women, killing people, right? Of just, like, prolonging and participating in a system like that. It's unforgivable, but, so it's just, like, it's the same deal with, like, Clive and Joshua's mother, right? Of, like, yay, yippee, she died and whatnot, but it's not exactly, like, a punishment for, like, it's an escape, but also, it's tough, especially if someone is so genuine of, like, looking back on their horrors and whatnot. Like, what do you do? What do you do when you realize, and it's just too late and so unforgivable? Depending on, like, who you're talking to, too. Because I'm sure that there are some people out there that would be willing to forgive. But, like, you know, if a group of people that were victims of such behavior, like, they don't have to forgive that, you know? I don't know. There's an example that I kind of want to use of, like, oh, I wonder what X group did, but I don't know if I should even pose that as a question. I feel like maybe that's getting a little too real. Even though I really want to, just for, like, conversational purposes. I don't know.
Could he really be buried here?
I'm being vague, I'm rambling.
There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Badbach Conservatory Registry of Bearer Losses. 846V 08E16D. Hans, 10 years old, lithification. Alfred, 9 years old, succumbed to conditioning. Franz, 12 years old, lithification. What is liquefaction? I'm going to assume it's like stone. Like becoming stone, but... well, wait, succumbing to conditioning, but that could be anything. Paulina, 10 years old. Emma... I'm trying to read it out mentally. Emaciation? 846V08E 17D. Bruno, 11 years old. Disciplined for attempting flight. Johanna, 12 years old. Disciplined for attempting flight. 846V09E 18D. Reinhard, 9 years old. Succumbed to conditioning. Marta, 10 years old. Succumbed to conditioning. I think it's when they turn to stone. I see. Lothar, 12 years old. Man, a child! Like, we had the adults that were working as bears turn to stone. What did they do to these kids? At 10. 12. Direk, 11 years old. Emaciation. 846V09E 19D.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. And where is the architect of all this misery? It was only a matter of time, I suppose.
Kill him. Kill him again.
This place is cursed.
Ouch! The chap in the second line taking hand cannon too literally. I didn't charge it again. I want to listen to like this orchestra live so bad. It's so pretty. Plus, if Final Fantasy 16, if it was a title that got like a Final Fantasy movie, it never will, but it would be so pretty, soundtrack-wise. The cinema. But Fairy, you are listening to this orchestra and you are live. It's not enough. I have to be in the room. I have to be with all of the musicians. And a grand auditorium. Spoils. So many.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Okay, but we cannot leave yet because we have one more place to go. And then maybe I'll hit up the hunts while I'm here as well.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Can I ride
Come on.
Ambrosia to the doors?
All right.
I can. Full harmonic orchestra trying to belt out banger themes while Fairy has the little screen and PlayStation next to the conductor. It's the only way I can play Final Fantasy 16. That would be such a wild experience, probably for any game.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Oh, this quest is going to have a sad ending. We're going to be too late.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not.
That interrupts it? Wild. I thought you would keep talking.
Locked up tight.
That's my bad. Do I go the same way? Kashik. This room is too tiny. Balmung Dark, Writ of Designation. The Kingdom of Alud hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a Kuza beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the perusal of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
You know what I find curious about the world building of this game is just, when it comes to bearers and stuff like this, I mean, obviously there are people, maybe that's just the answer, of like people that are either lenient to bearers or believe in like their humanity, like seeing them as equals and whatnot. But like this text alone, it's kind of surprising in this world where bearers are like bottom of society, and yet and they're openly treated horribly, but stuff like this is treated as a secret. Like, I'm sure that people would have been fine with like, I don't care what happens to a bearer, do whatever you want. Let's see. There is stairs here, so I might as well check them first. It would elevate from just hearing the music to truly feeling it. That much is true. Nice. You're doing such a good job, Torgal. Come here. I'll never treat bears as equals, not when they're stealing our picnic baskets. Pfeffer, how often do you go on a picnic? What has happened to you? Chest here. That leads us back to the entrance. More Akashic over here. Nice.
Have care. Quiet.
I will do my best, Joshua.
Quiet.
Why is he saying quiet?
No sign of any bearers yet. I hope you have better luck downstairs.
Excuse me, brother. I can't open up this door.
Have care.
Joshua's so nervous right now. He's a chatterbox. Okay, go back downstairs. Continuing this way.
Get him!
Oh, it's so satisfying to use those three abilities back to back together. Dehumanize, truly a gross pain. It's wild that it's even such a prominent, let's just say, issue. Recommendation concerning Kuza beast deployment. The Kuza has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that the successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluder lives.
Minimal loss of Waluder lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers?
True.
Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Oh, I guess that is the difference. This is definitely much more, like, liberal with their bearer bloodshed. But I'm still surprised that they, like, keep it under such a secrecy. Maybe it's for, like, so they don't have to deal with other states of power getting wind of, like, you're doing what to your bearers? We could use them. Memorandum on Kuza beast feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bears assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bears may be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bears no longer of use for trading purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
That's insane. Bearers were kept under the veil of threat by
Hopefully things are looking
execution.
better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Whistleblowers being put to death, cut down on leaks. Right. Oh, I have a bad feeling about the person you were looking for.
No luck downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Galler's Key. Go down here. I'm impressed that they were even able to, like, do something like this, though. Of just, like... You're killing at such a rate of, like, how do you have any bearers left?
Let's see what we can find down here.
Ooh. Okay, before we go out there. Amber. Door I cannot open.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
Aww.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
I'm ready to fight the monster.
Poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he?
Oh,
he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
Let me at him. I wonder if it'll be... Ooh! Oh, it's a behemoth?
You're safe now.
I was gonna guess
won't
if
let
it
it
was like
hurt
a
you.
literal like lion monster.
I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Wait, does it react to like climb at the... No, it just like paces. Time for some swish swish, shank shank. I hope I'm able to clear it similar to the first behemoth fight. I have more potions, so it should be a piece of cake. It's blue. Quizzle beast. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to use this ability right away, but it works.
Please don't wreak havoc if he ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
How did that hit? I think this is too far out of range. Yoink. Oh, I'm getting so much better at the timing of that ability. It's so nice. Oh, it's already most of its health gone. Oh no. Nice. Not as nice. Not Torgal would win. Absolutely. And Torgal hasn't even form changed yet. Easy. This one was nothing. This part was easier than, like, the first behemoth. I thought it would at least be moderately a little bit more difficult. Behemoth Shackle. I'm pretty sure I read this last time.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Well, I kind of like... I don't know how it mirrors or really goes like a full circle with her. But like... getting closure with her abusive mother or master figure sometime later. Like, I'm willing to bet, like, she might adopt this girl or at least take her under as a
From what I hear,
protege.
you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did.
Cut the behemoth open. Maybe he's still alive.
There's no need to apologize.
Through all those teeth?
Without
I don't
your
know.
help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
I'm so curious if this will be like the last part of her story. Given, like, how close we are to the end of the game. Nobody's tool. Complete. The Breath of Darkness. If I go back in here...
There's so much food in the hideaway. Sometimes, in my cell, my tummy rumbled so loud that Chadwick would sneak me some gruel from his bowl. I miss him. He would have liked this place.
Poor thing. Okay, from here we have... Ooh, wait, map room. Interesting. Oh, because I did complete 2 quests over there. Okay, okay, no, this adds up. I believe, though, we get another piece of lore. View hunt board. Where are you? The behemoth, the Kuza beast. A monster born in Balmung Dark, and quite possibly the deadliest beast known to man. Cid, we beg you slay it. Not only that the world might be a safer place, but that the bearers who lost their lives to that vile creature might at last be avenged. Forgive our presumption, but knowing what we know, or what we do of it, we doubt that any but you could emerge from its cage alive.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
From a distance. No mention is made as to the name of the author, whether that is because the title page has been lost to time, or because the tome was published anonymously. It is impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Giselle, the voice
still feel
actress,
that way?
or
That
the way
you're
she's
not
talking?
one of us.
Honestly,
About the author.
I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Aww, I really like like that interaction. The way she's describing the author, she could be talking about Isael. Yeah, I wonder if that's supposed to be a soft reference to her, even if not literally. Author sounds a little like Goldie Roger, infamous in laughing at the world to the end. A little. So am I of the correct understanding the way that like excerpt from the book that I read earlier? So bears did used to be in a position of power. They were just basically put under boot to put very, very simply. Scholar's Bonnet, Vivian Ninetail's scholarly headwear awarded to her upon the completion of her studies at the University of Canver. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do. Vivian Ninetails. What did I miss? Oh, we're just doing some quest turn-ins right now. We just turned into Vivian. But now let's go to Mid's Dungeon and then hit up the chambers. We have completed everything in Waloed so far, except for the hunt that I'm missing. Hunts are for last. Mid, I return. At least, I thought I was supposed to be here. Is it upstairs? Oh, yeah. It's the guy up here that wanted the book of the kids' names.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
Bearer Registry. A concise and disturbingly detailed record of bearer orphan deaths at the Badbach Conservatory.
If I may? The Bearer Registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times.
Who's walking?
I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach. The spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
This is actually breaking my heart. Litany of errors complete. Bearers were originally in positions of power and supposedly treated like gods or messengers of them. Something happened though, and now they are slaves. Okay, then I did follow it correctly. The Breath of Ice. Blossom, welcome in. How's your afternoon or evening going? Okay. I hate this game. I hate just, I don't know, the very cheesiness of it's hard not to say, like, oh, the reality of it all. It's so crushing. What game is this? Oh, you know it's Final Fantasy 16. Pretty good so far? Awesome. Also, thank you for the hello. We are doing some side quest content in Final Fantasy 16. And we might get started and potentially finish the DLC. Maybe not finish. That is a very lofty goal. But we're inching towards it. Because after the DLC is the very end of the game. Which will probably happen tomorrow or Monday. Making amends. Master Clive, I am aware that there are matters of greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves, that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness, Prince Dion Harpocrates.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates.
I would flip a table right now if I could, Patrio. A tale to tell. It's why Final Fantasy is so beautiful to me. I love that it takes such strong and real concepts and just delves into them of just in such a, for me personally, relatable, deconstructing manner. It's just very pretty and tragic and bittersweet to me. Not necessarily just Final Fantasy 16. Thinking back on other titles and just there's such a importance of media, I guess. I don't know. I'll start waxing poetry over Final Fantasy if I can get started.
I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Cid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons. His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting.
That's so
sad. I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace.
Ooh.
Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course.
I hope it's pretty.
But there is oft a seed of truth to be found, where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive.
It's
And
time to
please,
go flower picking.
be safe.
Grab an ale, talk it over. Yeah, that's so sad. Like, it's just... You have the time now. Don't be afraid to talk to him. Reach out. Okay. Just making sure. Well, we're going back to the Iron Kingdom. Or not the Iron Kingdom, but Waloed. I keep mixing those two up. To Esla. We will never make it to Lost Wing. You might finish the first DLC, but not the Rising Tides. Is there a chronological or recommended order when it comes to the DLC? That is something that I haven't thought about before, of like, is it... Should Rising Tides come first, or should the other one come first that I don't remember the name of? Oh, the waterfall. It's so pretty. I love the environments of this game so much. Okay, Angry Gap. It is a straight shot. Okay, this is terrifying. I don't know if I could ride a chocobo across this bridge, even if it does look quite stable. You need to play Echoes of the Fallen to play Rising Tide? Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's cool that it already comes in, like, order. That you don't unlock both and just, like, kind of pick and choose. Let's see. I want to stay a little bit to his side.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over.
Ooh. I wonder who we will fight. Oh.
Purple
But I'm not
flowers
quite
blooming
there.
next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Next to a waterfall. I'm gonna get closer over here. There are crabs. I am way past the area, actually. Soul Dragon! Have you seen Akashic Chocobos, actually? Yes, we have. In spite of how sad it is, they are quite pretty. They have a similar, like, white silvery coat with the blue flecks. I don't even think that ability went off. Ooh, but I did get to keep it though. Oh, nice! I'm so sorry, Dragon. What the hell is Ambrosia then? If she could just run into an Aether Flood? She is strong. She's not your average chocobo. Wild Wyvern Tail. Oh, they're so pretty.
Here they are. Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Oh, I love waterfalls. Okay. We can go back to Harpocrates, but just to be safe... Okay, nothing else. Rose, I have your flower.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Wild wyvern tail. Records suggest that the wyvern tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tinted blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Valisthea made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of their roots instead. Imagine if the game quietly tracked how much aether flooding she went through, and if you did it too much, she turned Akashic. That would be such an evil system, but it would be an incredible detail. Or like even just in general, you yourself or party members running through. Is Ambrosia the dominant of the fat chocobo from other games?
My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not?
Perhaps.
Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble.
Don't be
I'll go and fetch
shy.
him.
Oh, knocked my desk. Oops. Dion! Cease your brooding and your self-sacrificial nature.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No, only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not
They
after
both
everything I have
feel
done.
guilty.
I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
The drama of this game. Everybody is so sad all of the time. A chocobo dominant would have been funny, but also upsetting if you had to fight it. It's awful. Every chocobo fight. Moogle dominant? Okay, that would be fun.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Wait, is this gonna be like the similar
Is that
flower to
a wyvern tail?
the one that his father would hold?
The color is unfamiliar to me.
I completely
Because it
forgot.
is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it. Just as yours do not define you.
This is so pretty.
I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm. For only then shall I be deserving of it.
He's not talking about dying anymore. No!
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Oh no! I wanted them to hug so bad. This isn't fair. I hate this game. I hate it. I hate it. I swear to God, if he dies.
Do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him.
I'm throwing out my PS5 out the window.
Reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Oh, you're our family now, Dion. Please.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill.
Oh my God.
'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
I love this game!
When that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
I love Tom so much. What a sweetheart of a character. Annabelle didn't have like any speck of heart in her. God, if it was her. It's so funny that Dion and Clive had the shared trauma of Clive's mother. I'm more understanding why we haven't really got a depthful scene with them, but I think that would be so wonderful conceptually of just like them talking about her, or just like the idea, right? Like by the end of this story, or like a background moment of kind of getting into like fanfic territory and just like headcanons and whatnot, but them like kind of even if they, like, kind of adopting that sort of familial sense between them and Joshua included, and that shared trauma, just, jeez. This game is awful. Everybody is sad all the time, and it just keeps happening. Stolas Quill, Curiosity. Loresman Harpocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose nib has scribed many a learned tome. 'Tis said that an owl's feather was steeped in the wishes of it hears over its long lifetime. All those words are waiting to pour out onto the page. Harpocrates. Bahamut's Mercy. Okay, this actually has a chunk of lore to it. I don't know why, but I'm going to read this one. A gift from the very first emperor of Sembrek to his infant son. This ring has graced the hand of every dominant of Bahamut since. The aether it absorbed from the icon over the years, aiding the next imperial scion in drawing out the full potential of their bloodline. But now the empire lies in ruin, and that bloodline is broken. So let it be with Bahamut, as was always intended. Clive and Dion trauma bonding for a side quest would be entertaining. I want it! I want it so badly! They can't, like, they can't have it practically on a platter and not serve it to me! At the very least, I would have liked a moment where his mother was like, wait, you are a dominant to Clive? She sees him become Ifrit and nothing comes of it? I agree. That is quite bizarre. Because she knows, right? She has to, because she was there at the, like, her attack. To think that she didn't take such extreme, what is the word? Advantage of that, and just, like, threw him to the general army. Of, like, well, if you die, you die. I think that's a little bit strange. And that could have made her a much more prominent and, that more compelling of a villain, but who knows. Stolas Quill. Loresman Harpocrates' best-loved writing implement, whose ink has penned away many a learned tome. Does this just say the same thing? It has at the end, so should the day come that Clive puts down his sword and picks up the pen, he shall not find his one and only insurmountable enemy in writer's block. Vivian Ninetail's academic cap, awarded to her upon her graduation from the University of Canver. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive, the gift of the bonnet, serving as a pledge that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. Okay, we have a letter. Whole again. Clive, it occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not suffice to express my gratitude for uniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now I am whole again, thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge, and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Vivian. Alright. There is... Okay, I'm a little bit curious. I will make the trek. It would make sense, time-wise.
Say what you will.
But are the flowers growing down here? I think it would just be really pretty if they updated this area. But I don't think there are any wyvern tail.
Drink up, my little darlings.
A few more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
These flowers are beautiful. Do we have to boil them down to make medicine?
Aw, unfortunate.
I'll see that you're properly watered and manured, Martel. For as long as I'm able.
Aw, okay. I've sated my curiosity. Okay, we don't go to Waloon, we finally go to Lost Wing. Or North Reach, rather. Wait, a ring of Bahamut that has been passed down generations, like how engagement rings get passed down? Has Dion given Clive an engagement ring?
Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach
I
he'd
sure
be
hope it
testing
wouldn't
this
be for
recruit.
Clive.
The garrison is
Okay. Let's pick up the veil.
From the markets if we don't cooperate.
Oh, I'm so excited for this story to continue.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Oh, they are talking about it!
In along with his sword. Said he'd find a better way to protect the town.
Oh, that makes me so happy! That's what I was excited for! Of, like, his fellow soldiers, like... Since it's very doubtful if he stayed captain and tried to rally them, they would probably be more reluctant. Because it's like... That sounds like a horrible idea. They want, like, their power, safety, and comfort and all of that. But him stepping down and them, like, thinking about it... Oh, that's awesome. I wasn't expecting that to literally happen, though.
Your town needs you. I need you. But the Duke would have me clapped in irons.
I hope they have a happy ending.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his
Let's
actions.
kill him.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle...
a coup?
Drastic.
Drastic
An
action
uprising?
is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
That's tough.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Have a good one, Sarala. Thank you for hanging out for a bit. Okay.
The task of organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal of Philippe's time of late. And the rest he spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there, most likely.
And both of my quests should be over there.
Your town needs you.
I am so sorry, you two. You are going through it.
I saw the captain just now. He wasn't wearing his uniform.
Let's see. They're both straight ahead and then to the left?
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
So you are content to abandon the...
Oh, okay.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
Both are important. This sucks. Not like story-wise. Like, it's very true. But they're both
Could only
right.
get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Okay, and then the other one should be over here. I think. Did I go the wrong way? No, I went the right way.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous?
I don't care either way, so long as you do as I tell you. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Is it gonna be Gav?
Gav?
What?
It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
He's going to fail tremendously, isn't he? Or at least with a little bit of struggle.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right then.
Okay. Let's just do what's in Clearview first.
Trust me.
So going down over here.
Let's go.
I'm sure he'll be fine. Why am I out here overseeing an employment process?
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
I crushed it. Nice. I didn't think that would land for a moment. No! Oh, that was not the... That was not that fast.
Enough.
The first enough of the stream.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me.
Philippe.
Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, that's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
At least he tries his best. Ooh, okay, we're just gonna get right into it. Not even traveling back to town.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people. Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore.
Kill him!
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Ooh, I love her so much.
I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand.
Oh, they don't want to fight.
Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
I love her so much.
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common...
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
This game is so good. I love its people writing so much. Also, welcome in Professor Ray. Thank you, thank you. Floor Garlic, Kibo,
The men have their orders.
Kane,
and they
thank you,
look like
thank
following
you.
them. I got them spaced out at
Ubbles?
regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Oh, I don't want this side quest line to be over. I heard from Fizzle about a character named Jill and I must ask more about her. Join the club, don't we all? Jill is lovely, but she has been nowhere to be found or seen. Let's see. Wait, Final Fantasy can be just fantasy? Final Fantasy can be anything. It quite literally is everything. I am far too used to Final Fantasy VII. That is not a bad thing. Final Fantasy VII is perfect. It is a lovely addition to the series.
See that you come back safe, Clive. And we shall do everything we can to ensure the town is still here when you do.
Okay, so where am I all heading to? I could go all the way to the right, or I could go down to the meadows. I probably will go down to the
When
meadows.
the fighting begins, we can take refuge in the barracks. We'll be safe there.
Ooh. Wait, I wonder if there's an update on the other two then. Well, I keep forgetting that there's a bard here. Is there a bard in like every town location?
Good people of Northreach, may this song be your courage. Let kinship be our sword and shield, our banner, silken veil. Against the dark we stand as one, in love the stoutest veil.
That goes into the top 3. The last few bard songs have just been too good.
If fight I must, then fight I shall. For us.
As I knew you would.
What if one of them dies, though? I swear, if this game was just full of sad endings,
If you'll give us swords.
I can't stand it. There's too much on the line.
Tell us what you
Let him fight. I've never taken much note of the bard, so maybe.
Where are the bastards? I've got every last one myself.
Calm down. They'll be here soon enough.
Clam down. No, same here. It's very easy to forget about the bards, but they are still such a joy. Oh, everybody's all riled up. I went the wrong way. We have to go north.
You can leave the south in my hands, Clive. If I can leave the north in yours.
I'm sorry, I went the wrong way. I promise you I know my cardinal directions. Is 16 good? It's got its faults, but that being said, it is very much like, as much as some were more prominent than others, but I think overall 16 is a wonderful experience. It is fun, it has an interesting story. I'm waiting till the end of the game to really rank it as far as like, I guess overall categorically compared to other games, how much I truly do love it. But also individual, like in the Final Fantasy series, where does it rank? I don't think it could go... I think it will end up being A or higher for me. But I think it could go no lower than a B. I don't think this is a C game. It's got the coolest boss fights. It's cinema. I think the lore writing is pretty good. It's easy to follow, and also it's well done. Like, I haven't noticed anything that really has stood out to me that's like, well, that doesn't add up.
Is it over?
Round 2.
It's only just begun.
Large! I mean, it's a Final Fantasy game. Boss fights are awesome. That's true. Final Fantasy does have incredible bosses. But there is something so special about 16. Ouchie. Sometimes I want to go through Final Fantasy 13, and I think I can take it. Surely isn't as bad as I've heard. I have wanted to do the same. Eventually I'll make my way to 13. Although, ideally, I would love to play, like, if they remaster 13. I'm very shocked that they haven't done that with 13 yet. Given, like, the wild marketing that's behind 13. Especially, at least first time. Oh, that hit! 13 already looks modern though, and there are HD releases too. Wait, are there? I never knew that. I was under the impression that 13 just had like its standard release, its port. It never got like But I do agree, 13 does look quite pretty. I'm torn between thinking 13 is pretty, but somehow it does have like that dated look to it. In personal opinion, in a way that like, not that it doesn't hold up, but I would think, I think I don't know how to explain my reasoning behind I think 10 holds up more than 13. Like, the opinion kind of just ends there. I don't know how to defend it.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Let's go, boy. No, I adore Seven Oobles. I'm obsessed with it. I think about it day in and day out. Everything is just like it. Everything reminds me of her.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls at the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong.
Dang, he woke up.
Everything. I had thought that the
This isn't realistic.
way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again, as did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that, and I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Her
Do not
hat
blame
is so
yourself,
silly.
my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded.
His
The Vale's doors are always
turnaround
open
is
to any
very
soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
sharp, but at least this is having like a happy ending.
Madam Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
All right.
He's become a feminist.
Only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive
That's
me for saying so,
awesome.
milady, but you still do.
He went from calling her a whore,
We can turn things around.
undeserving of,
just have to
of
work
his
together.
like
for
manifest
you,
destiny
too.
vision too.
You're one of us
You know
now.
what? What about women in power?
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning, not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Get this man a t-shirt.
Since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
That's crazy. I think, again, that's not bad. It's just so jarring of like how strongly they written this guy to he did a literal 180. It's just so distracting of like this would never happen. He didn't even have like a moment of like, but what if I'm wrong?
You too are a friend of Madam Isabel's, are you not? The sellsword won over to the cause by her brave example.
Yeah, he saw the light for real. Let me scroll up a little bit. I went through a disc 1 of 13 back in the day. It was very linear and the story felt very confusing. Yeah, that's like the common, I think the #1 criticism for 13 of it's very much like linear, you follow a path, and I think it takes like until the last part of the game when it's open world. I don't know because I've never played 13 in full. And it's difficult, right? Of like, a 13 back then was such a change up. Like, I know the 12 is right there. Of like being like such an open world game. 12 is like really wonderfully done. And then 13 took a modern direction of like, it had a new vision for combat. And just like look and a way to transition the series. And I think it is a very successful failed experiment. Because I think if Square Enix never made 13, we would have never gotten a game like 15, which then inevitably leads to 7R and 16, not because of like obviously those games, that's the order that they came out in, but I don't know if like if 13 never were to happen, like if 12 would have created the same results. So I don't know. I think that 13 is such a cool game historically, as far as Square Enix like trying to find a balance between active combat while like still trying to give something to those that prefer what is the other system called? Turn-based. Trying to like also try some semblance of turn-based and like your open world and whatnot. So I think a lot needs to be credited to both 12 and 13. And then 15, because I think that they've perfected 15. I don't know. It's like a whole thing. Aww.
This the last one?
Ooh. LR is basically 13.3 and not a spin-off? Oh, Lightning Returns. I see. For real, dude felt the touch of, hey, sus. Truly the Final Fantasy of Man in Power is shown he is wrong and changes his ways. He like speedrun it. If 13 never happened, so many games would not be the same, given that 13 introduced a stagger system that you'll find in so many action games. so much, like, even when you step outside of Final Fantasy, like, oh, I think 12 is so ahead of its time. I honestly, I wish that as much love as it does have behind it, I feel like 12 should be a much more uh beloved title, or like more relevant in conversations and whatnot. But for as deep of flaws that I think 13 and 15 have, like, so much is owed to those three games specifically for what they experimented with, what they succeeded at, and especially what they failed with.
How goes the treatment of the wounded?
Because I think the current
I'll be
state of
happy to
Final
man one end of a
Fantasy, as
stretcher if it
far
would
as
help.
combat and open world,
You've helped
like,
quite enough for one day, Clive.
they're in such a sweet spot. I hope they
mention it.
don't deviate from it
Oh, but
for a
I
while.
must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Like, I want 7R's
Tell me.
combat to be a norm
If Northreach had fallen,
for Final Fantasy for a long
what would you have
time.
done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
As always. Quest complete. Let's see. I only hear 12 as being a beautiful game, and not so much gameplay, which is weird because I hear so much about how Xenoblade is beloved. 12 and Xenoblade have similar battle systems. I think 12's combat, even though, like, it's just... I don't know. It's really cool with the gambit system, and sure, running around, like, it's not the most interesting visually and like action packed, but I think it has an interesting system behind it. On top of, I don't remember what it's called in game, but essentially like your limit breaks or summons and whatnot. That's really fun. So, I don't know. 12 is just a phenomenal game. 12 has an unfortunately hated protag. I don't know why anyone really likes Vaughn. Oh, that is really true. I think that's like the greatest fault, and probably the only fault that I can give 12 is the protagonist and like lens of storytelling. The only reason why Vaughn makes sense to me is like you get a little bit of everything in 12 as far as you have the royalty perspective, you have the civilian suffering perspective, and you have like the kind of in between of like veteran or Balthier and Fran and whatnot. Um, but even then, with Vaughn, it would be so much more compelling and interesting if you were in Penelo's shoes, I think. Just because I think she's a little bit more of an interesting character. But I think overall, as much as. Because, like, the most interesting part of the story is. And the camera and scene work, like, 12 does it itself, of, like, you're told mostly about Ash or Bosch and Balthier and whatnot, like between the three of them, like the story, as much as it is definitely about those that are suffering underneath them, meaning Penelo and Vaughn, who they represent, like the common folk, like the story is very much about those three.
Super Mario Sunshine, haven't you?
So it's hard to be like, oh, but you just want to be with them, you want to know more about their stories, and they would make so much better protagonists and whatnot. Like, I think for me, if I were to choose between a top three, which is kind of a crime against Bosch, since I just listed him, but I think the protagonist of 12 should have been Ash. I think she's the safest. Or it should have been Balthier. Or Fran. I think Fran would have been very interesting and different. But that's because I'm kind of aching for a non human protagonist in Final Fantasy. I know that protagonists are supposed to be relatable and that's why they are human most of the time, but like, I think Final Fantasy's overdue. That being said, Mochi, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you, thank you. What were you streaming? And yeah, I hope you had a wonderful time. If you need to head out for food, drink, or sleep, you or your raiders included, please do so. And thank you again. Sorry for like being in the middle of a ramble. Oh, come on, more ads. Not my day today. Twitch is evil. But that's just my own take on Final Fantasy 12. Let's see. Oh, and of course, anybody is welcome in the Discord. That is what it is there for. Anybody that wants community involvement or just posting or for alerts and whatnot, that is what it is there to do. Fairy and Clive are practically the same person. He knows we're on the same wavelength right now. Hello, do you like Eternatus? Isn't that like the Pokemon Legendary? The very sharp one? I do enjoy Eternatus, if that is the case. But if it is something else, then I don't believe I'm familiar. But welcome in, welcome in! Games aside, Final Fantasy movies are pretty fire. Really enjoyed Kingsglaive. Advent Children was also so well done with the combat sequences. Yeah. I've never seen Kingsglaive, because I have not watched it out of spite. And for as much as Advent Children isn't like a good movie, I still think it is like very interesting for the Final Fantasy VII story. And then everything aside, you can always count on Final Fantasy to have excellent combat. OBS was being a mess, so I didn't actually get to stream. Oh no! I'm so sorry it was cruel to you. I hope that your stream goes better next time and you have a more smoother experience. But also Floor Garlic! Your username is amazing. Thank you for the follow. My Oshi Fairy Latte is still alive? Of course I am. It's Saturday. I'm able to do a long stream today. Especially since I started so late. What's up, Risen? Welcome in. Fairy is a professional yapper. I approve. I am definitely just spilling out Final Fantasy opinions. So you do like Eternatus. Don't know if you've already said it. That's my whole scheme. The Pokemon Eternatus. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, the Gen 8 guy. He's pretty cool. It's so bad, but I love it. Any Final Fantasy VII content I will most likely love. Same here. I don't think Final Fantasy VII has really put out anything bad. I remember, although it has been a very long time since I played Dirge of Cerberus, which I know is incredibly dated at this point, but I remember thoroughly enjoying it. I think a lot of 7 right now just hinges on part 3. We'll see if they can stick the landing. But no spoilers, just in case. I got many Eternatus facts, like a show in Twitch chat. That was very cool. I miss Pokemon. Hopefully in the next month or two I'll get back to playing Pokemon. I don't consider Spirits Within to be canon or related outside of having Final Fantasy in the title. Yeah, for sure. I wonder if Spirits Within will ever be relevant again. Like if they'll do anything with that property. I haven't watched it in a long time. But I think what little I remember of it's like pretty stereotypical Final Fantasy, at least. Maybe I'll have to watch it again sometime. I remember being terrified of it as a kid, but the monsters are still cool. Also, Belu Hanada, thank you so much for the follow. Vale Signboard, the emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed house of ill repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Orflam, where the waves of old money and the new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall. Oh, Oovals, you've never heard of Dirge of Cerberus? Yeah, it's Vincent's game. I don't know. I don't think it's a game that holds up, but it has a very interesting story. I suppose. But I do adore one of the characters that's in it. Her dynamics with Vincent are very, very sweet. Faster. I know about Crisis Core. I love Zack. Zack is very sweet. I could talk about Crisis Core for ages. I'm gonna go for now. Gotta spread the word of Eternatus to others. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. For action sci-fi fans, I think too many people sleep on Appleseed. They keep rebooting the story with each release, but the second movie in the later series, Appleseed Alpha, definitely a great watch. I have never heard of anything of that title before.
These are clean kills.
Ooh.
Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Poor puppy.
Maybe not.
Someone is not succeeding in their spy ventures.
Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Have you had no training?
Then run!
You haven't even fought like a simple monster?
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Oh, he's so scared. What Final Fantasy game would you recommend starting off with? Oh, it's the classic age-old question. It all depends on what you're into. Whether you're into traditional JRPG turn-based gameplay, like your older games, and you like something a little bit more modern or mid-round, I think the safest games to start off with are Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy VII. If you like more of a traditional fantasy aesthetic, Final Fantasy IX is also great. 13, 15 are polarizing. Like, you might enjoy them, but in the same breath you may not. So it's a little bit more risky. I think Final Fantasy 16 is a really good modern game in the series, to where you could start off with it if this is kind of your vibe. If you like MMOs, there's always 14, which is like a mixture of everything in the series. And 12 is also great. That is more in the traditional fantasy sort of aesthetic, but it's very lore heavy. So I think if you're brand new and you want somewhere safe to start, I would always go with, I think my first recommendation is Final Fantasy X. I always say 10 and 7. 10 is the perfect like mid ground of old and quote unquote new, because it's a little bit older now. Very easy to follow story, lore, great characters, fun combat, if you like turn-based, of course. And 7 and 9, not so much 9, but they're like older in graphics. I don't know. Hopefully that helps. My answer kind of like just always jumps around and whatnot. But, I'm even like, I'm definitely one of those people too that, even though I say for the Final Fantasy VII series, because Final Fantasy VII you can go in two different ways, right? I do recommend starting with the original game and then going to the modern Final Fantasy VII remake. But I do think that if you're not particularly a fan of older games, or if you're more, or just in general, right? Like if you want to start with remake first, I understand the perspective of like, that's not really ideal, but I think you can get away with it. You'll just have a different experience with the series. So, sorry, very long-winded answer, but beyond that as well, you can always take a look at the series and whatever story jumps out at you, or aesthetic or gameplay, just go with that. Cause I don't know. I also say that in the Final Fantasy series, if you try a game and it's not exactly your cup of tea, most likely, given 16 games, and since there's such a range of combat and aesthetics and story, there's probably a game in the series for you. So whatever jumps out to you is probably good. I love the charm of older games, to be honest. Final Fantasy is probably perfect for you then. There are plenty. Spoiler-free synopsis of Appleseed, action girl and her bunny-eared cyborg boyfriend go do an action and uprooting a mystery. Ooh. I haven't really consumed much sci-fi lately, I feel. So that's interesting. Pick whichever game has the hottest protagonist. That too. That is very fair. Let's see. 7 was my first Final Fantasy. Also played 8 and enjoyed it. Haven't really touched any others outside of watching Fairy play them. 7 is such a good first pick. And always at the mention of 8. I can't wait for my first experience with the game. Alright, Dragon Talon. I don't think we need to read this one.
Ember, are you...
He finally was able to run away!
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
I feel like he could do the job. He was just like, he needs to learn first, not jump into it with no training or semblance of experience. Can I not go in here? Unfortunate. Okay. Can I not fast travel? I'll do it anyway. Exactly. Best bit of Final Fantasy VIII triple triad card game. It's tic-tac-toe with Pokemon cards. Good fun. I have heard that there's triple triad in the game, which is very exciting. Love me some good cards.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled.
Oh, what if he's embarrassed?
I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job?
Is he gonna come in all cocky?
I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you...
Did he fake
Don't
it?
You tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do?
Oh,
To bring
that's
the thing
fair.
back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire.
He did the job.
And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
That's tough, because one, he should have been able to, like, figure out what to do on his own.
This won't be an easy decision.
Like, what's he gonna do next time? Clive isn't going to be around. And I'm assuming he can't work in, like, he can't have a partner.
Should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
But he did get the job done.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks? It's up to me? Oh no, no, they can't do that. Out of every opportunity that this game provides an option, they're gonna provide an option here. What do you guys think? Did Ember pass or fail the assignment? I feel like I should just default to yes. He did get it done. He took advantage of the situation. But it's so dangerous in a future sense, because, like, what is he gonna do? If he can't have a distraction against a force that he's not brave enough to, like, even run away from. Past? You passed, Ember.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey. But he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not
Only
what we
because
ask of our
of you,
scouts?
though. Oh.
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril.
There we go.
All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant.
Exactly.
Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conch and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
Okay, he
I'll
passed.
do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. About time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
You couldn't hurt.
Poor Gav.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Charms would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected. Things rarely do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that. I will, Sid. Thank you.
Complete. Trial and error. The breath of lightning. Okay. Now, wait, there's another side quest here? I keep unlocking more, which is cool. Just very unexpected. I thought the amount that was going to be on the map was just going to be it.
You alright?
Ask about Origin.
About that.
If there's anything I can do to help you kill this Ultima bloke, you just say the word, eh? You could promise to take Sid's name off of my hands.
Aye.
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now, if you wanted to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent? Gav the Almighty? Gav the Lionheart? Something along those lines? I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it. That's just a generic... That's not a title! That's a saying! Silver linings.
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now. And I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Offer to help Gav complete the gift.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo.
Ooh.
There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had
We
Otto
literally
and
have
Karen
Ambrosia.
check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose arse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Okay, I was surprised that Ambrosia's not gonna be like the key to all this, where we just need to call her. Okay. We're done with the east. We're done with the East Pool area. Now we move westward to... should we go all the way west and then inward? Let's do that. That way we end up at Martha's Rest. Okay. Yeah. This seems good. Start with the docks. Chest. Board rowboat. Oh, this is Torgal's? Yeah.
Still here. After all these years. Lots smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy.
Don't make him swim. He'll be too cold.
I wasn't being serious.
Clive,
You
get in
two
the
go
water
on
and
without
push
me.
it.
I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
We're not even going with Joshua. This game is so cruel.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
This music is so lovely. I know we've heard this track before, but...
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
EB Gamer, hello, welcome in. I hope your evening is going well.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
How do you climb the ladder? He's so tiny!
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, Shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy?
I'm gonna cry.
This is all from the castle. In Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here?
Oh my god!
Well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
I want a dog so bad!
For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
Oh my god! Where are you going?
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal.
There's more!
All right. I'm coming.
Okay. This is so pretty.
When did you get so big? I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Oh my gosh, I'm kind of glad that was just it because I wasn't ready for more. Yeah, I can't breathe through my nose anymore. My sinuses are toast, but at least I can still talk without sounding congested. That, I think, is either the second or third time this game has made me cry. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. I thought somebody was, like, staying in the treehouse or whatever. Charred sparring sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged by a faithful friend in the aftermath of the Iron Blood invasion 18 winters past. Remember, Clive, your blade is not your only weapon. Rodney Murdoch. Caval's Fang. Even a legendary king surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valsthea. Fortunately, he had help of his fine and trusty hound, Caval. Ugh. Could you imagine if Joshua was there, or even Jill?
We're ready.
It's not fair! Oh my goodness. Okay, let's go to the docks. Is it gonna be outside of the gate? It is not outside of the gate. Quest destination nearby. Retrieve oil.
It's oil.
Oh, okay.
Here. It's a miracle there was any left at all.
It's probably out by the docks, but just in case. Is there any other oil up here? Probably not. I'm so sorry, you poor creatures. No oil. I can't wait to see Joshua and Clive's quest. Oh, that's right. I swear, I don't want to cry again. Mugging the muggers, how the turns tabled. Listen, at that point, you just gotta do what you gotta do, you know? They asked for it.
This should be enough.
Oh, only 2. Okay. Defeat a desert tour in Korava. Well, I'm dying. We go to Martha's Rest now. I take a sip of water. And I think we just
Let's
have the
hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
Never mind, I probably have 2. Or, never mind. I don't even go to talk to Martha.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
Oh, it's the guy that's been struggling!
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo near some guide hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Wait, is this not going to be anything Ambrosia related? Because that would be funny if, like, you didn't do the quest earlier, like the side quest, and then it turns out to just be her.
You want a bed for the night? Speak to Martha.
Aww. There were bears that have escaped, I'm assuming. Silver linings. Can I not... Do I go in here? I don't think I do.
Just about surviving, are you?
Ooh, but we can, like, talk to her. Ask about Martha's past.
When I was a little girl...
My family owned a bearer. They let her sleep in a corner of the barn and had her play with me and teach me letters. We never ate together or slept under the same roof, but even so, she was like family. I was with her on the day she died. She held me in her arms and whispered in my ear, "My darling Martha, I'm so glad you didn't awaken." It was only years later that I found out she wasn't just a servant. She was my grandmother?
My grandmother?
Oh my god. So I was just imagining like a girl like her age. They had her mother or her father had their mom sleep in the barn? That's insane. I watched her die in the corner of the barn on a pile of old straw.
I swore then and there.
I was going to do everything in my power to bring an end to all of this, to never stop fighting until the day when bears can live free, just like she deserved to. And you know what? When I saw that glint in your eyes, I reckoned that a day might be along sooner than I dared to hope. Oh my god. Also, that's just like skin crawling of like Martha was just as like had just as much of a chance of being a bear. Jeez. How gross. Ask about the Guardians. Weren't long after Rosalith got ransacked that Sir Wade and his men turned up at our gates begging for shelter.
Put the wind right up us.
It did. The state of them, all dressed in filthy rags. We were worried that they might be cutthroats come to thieve and pillage. But some of the folk they'd help escape from the capital recognized them and set us right.
Thank goodness they did.
I couldn't have dreamed of better guests than the Guardians. The way they took the bearers under their wing and taught the Blood Axes how to fight like true shields of Rosaria. And when the night fell and they'd all gather around the bonfire to sing songs of the old duchy, why, it was enough to bring a tear to your eye.
I've been back in the glory days.
It was. With them, the knights in shining armor come riding to the rescue.
Half of me wishes they hadn't left.
For Eastpool, but the other half knows they're better off up there, and they're only a stone's throw away if we need them. And we're just down here if they ever need us, 'cause that's what Rosaria's about. Not preening knights and mooning maidens, but proud, hard-working men and women helping one another out. Ask about the rest.
It ain't exactly a bed of roses.
On one hand, not a great way to be, but I suppose something is better than nothing, rather than being beholden to worse treatment at another household. At least getting some time spent with the grandchild, it's something. It is something. Like, it's probably the better end of treatment, right, in this universe. But just, like, to imagine Like, you're, like, I wonder what this story would be, like, let's just say that, the mom, right? Like, it was her mom. Like, you grew up with your mom and then turned her out into the barn and treated her like a livestock tool. You're, like, you're just, it's so, it's the skin crawling lack of humanity or empathy, and to do that, not only like what's not that there's like a worse level here, right? But just like the added context of like, that's your mom. Or like even the alternative, right? Like, let's say her mom didn't raise her, and like it was some other non-bearer, and then they just gave her mom to her, like, just like, oh, that's so crazy. I just, it's that boiling sensation inside of like, how can you be, it's one of those evils where it's like, how do you become a person like that, right? An indentured slave, essentially, that hurt for sure. And like, you would like, especially like a story like that, it's more easy to like, it's more easy to imagine, quote unquote, of like a parent doing that to their kid, right? Because like the power dynamic is already there, but to have that flipped is just like, I don't know how to describe it after that, but God. It ain't exactly a bed of roses right now. We've got aether floods cropping up all over, and new arrivals turning up at the gates near enough every day, begging for us to take them in. Ever since the skies turned, it's been a struggle just to survive, but you won't hear any of us complaining. Not least because we're finally free of the Empire's grip. The garrison's been pulled back east, and the few remaining Black Shields have gone with them, which also means we don't have to fear for our bearers no more. We can even treat them like the human beings they are, just like they're doing up in Eastpool.
And that's just the start.
If we can make a good go of Eastpool, it'll show the rest of the realm you can live without magic, without slaves, that we can all be free.
You come back and visit, all right?
Oh my god, I'm so glad. Like, I didn't know you could go to Martha for like more stuff like that. My eyes are gonna start watering. That story is gonna, like, I'm gonna be thinking about that one for a minute. That's at the same ranking of like earlier in the game with those two quests with the,
Just because the heavens have gone to reckon
with the girl and her branded and that that father with a demon child. I go the other way. Martha's parents keeping Grandma on as a bearer slave to keep up appearances but saving Grandma from the harsher world. That's definitely a more positive light of it, of like, hope it's the case, but given how Martha told the story, probably not. At least, like, I'd hope that would be some percentage of it, maybe. I don't know.
How do, traveller?
It's all rough.
With the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone? Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicereine?
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers.
Is not silver?
Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck.
Is she white?
Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
I think she's a white chocobo? That's very shocking. Like, her feathers are... they appear darker to my eye. Like, more silvery. Or, like, gray? I think gray is considered more different than silver. I'll have to take a look at her again.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds...
Oh, sorry, Clive. I'm definitely interrupting you here. I just need to look at the map real quick. We go
it's
north.
Too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Well, let's take a look at her. I mean, she's like a combination of all the colors. Like, I could see, like, her center feathers are white, but she's definitely got gray and silver to her. It's tough with the lighting, too.
Let's go.
But I guess she just isn't one.
Faster.
Maybe it's the lighting that makes her more gray or silver. Maybe.
Thing. Oh, for a sunny day.
Like, I wonder what is considered a silver chocobo. Like, what would one look like in comparison if she's a white one?
Time to fight.
Run! Okay, we want to make a left.
Tracks. We're not left by bandits for a change.
To the house.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
If it looks anything like Trickster from Final Fantasy XII, I'm going to have the biggest smile on my face. Trickster's my favorite. But
I don't hear anything.
I doubt we will see it. Feather?
Well, I'll be damned.
Ooh! Oh my god! Two of them!
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend.
I guess they're a little bit brighter.
Thank
But
you.
it's very subtle.
Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
They are not an exotic dinner. You leave them alone. They're nesting. Still hold the controversial opinion that some chocobo karage would be delicious. Stop. No further. Is there anything up here? Stop eating them. They did nothing. The same rules should apply for like rare like blue lobsters. You do not eat the white or silver chocobos. You throw them back into the wild.
No trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Silver chocobo feather. To the people of the north, silver chocobos are symbols of good fortune, the mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gav at least. Camera-fried chocobo! These are bannable offenses. You keep it up, you keep testing the waters. Blue lobsters are really cool. especially the ones that are like split. I watched a video recently. One of my favorite, I don't know what it is. I've mentioned on and off that, like, as of last year, I've been watching more and more YouTube just so I can, like, be exposed to more media. Because I'm not really, I've never really consumed YouTube content. One of my favorite channels is, this lobster fishing boat that goes around, and they do videos of, like, catch and release and, like, kind of teaching, the ones that, like, are thrown back into the water. And it's the typical, like, the females or, like, ones that are laying eggs and have them attached to them and whatnot. But one of the last videos I watched of them were really cool, of, like, a lobster with a red, orange, blue split. Their gender can vary, of, like, I don't remember if blues are always female, but the fisherman had caught 2 instances, and, like, these are, like, really rare lobsters, of one was male, and then his second red blue split was both male and female. It was just really cool. I don't know, I really like learning just really quick animal facts of, like, people doing their job experiences. It's a fun watch. It's very it's not really ASMR or anything, but it's just a nice thing to put on in the background of, like, ooh, what kind of lobsters are they gonna fish up? And they always give them, like, a little treat, the ones that they throw back. Yeah, like heterochromia, but it's the shell. It's fun. Especially when they catch, like, ones that are, like, supposedly over 100 years old.
Is this what I think it is?
Their claws get
How
huge.
did you find it?
It's a long story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me.
And you two are
Like
dating?
the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally
He's
bore
grown
fruit.
up.
I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
Cute.
What do you think? I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
I love Gav. It's a shame that he's not around in too many scenes like every other character in this game.
I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
Job experiences. Well, Thursday and Friday, the fire system testing workers were trying to do a pressure test. They caused the roof sprinkler to burst. Inventory got water damage, lost hours for cleanup, pulled the stuff off the shelves. Then Friday they did it again. That's so cursed. That's very funny in the worst ways. Oh wait, Gav! What are you doing out here? Are you too shy?
I was just about to go in. But then I thought it might be better if you went first. What with you being the head of the family and all.
Aww. Let's see. Love those videos so much. I like them because it fills my reels with the same content better than YouTube throwing violence and crime clips. Absolutely. Anything for more regular. There's only so much.
My lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
He's shy.
Please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We make 'em up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let 'em know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive.
I'm gonna cry.
Fancy a swift off. I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
You should stay here and hang out with her. Give her some company. Proud of you, Ember. Tonight we celebrate with chicken. No! There's other meat in this world that we can have before we even think about chocobos.
Don't you think you've had enough?
Oh, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You've known her for like a day, Gav.
You know what I mean? Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day, my mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over, what with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
Oh my god.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was.
You were
Brother
10.
I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
I'm smacking him.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learn from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Oh my life.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
But don't say that! I swear to God, if Clive dies by the end of this game. Oh no, this isn't good. I'm so convinced it's going to happen, isn't it? He's going to die, and Jill's gonna come. Oh no! It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Oh,
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Oh, I'm so nervous. I wish I wasn't doing the side content of this game because it's not giving me a good feeling. Silver linings, winter mead. A potent potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory's short summer and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons, said to warm the belly on the North's cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty, Gav.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
It's okay, Gav. I'm sure that Clive will let you rest your head on his thighs while he pets your head in comfort. Okay. Let's go to... We're not going to look at the letters yet, because we still have plenty left to do. To the south. Let's go from Buckwood, Dalamil Inn. Let's make our way from left to right. We'll start at the inn. Raw, I need that. My Final Fantasy fairy have a yaoi moment. As if they haven't had it already.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
The bastard's been
Listen, it writes itself. Little boy.
Here to help me pack. Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe, and provided for, and loved. The Hideaway.
Of course.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Further, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Lines in the sound too. Accepted. The children will see the horrors of Torgal's cute face.
What's
It's a nightmare that I adore.
Akashic?
To listen to me.
Lubor told me they're like people.
You need to evacuate.
But even meaner and scarier.
Aww. Could you guys calm down? Is really now the time to be up in arms of like, ooh, a bearer that's been keeping us safe all this time? That we've depended on, that we know.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss?
What's the commotion?
Ah, it's you.
Yeah, they're in the middle of exiling him, one.
Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Has he lied?
Lubor, perhaps.
Oh
the
my
man
god!
spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
These people are
But why would he
insane.
lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked,
Deserved.
he may well have been elected our leader.
Meaning,
A great honor for one of his
he deserves
kind.
revenge.
One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
At this point,
Come,
maybe
Clive.
it just is.
If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Furder.
Actually, you know what? I was about to have like the giving up mentality of, you know what? You can't save and convince everybody, so take who you can. Everybody else can get their just desserts.
I feel good, boy.
Sick of Torgal. Oh no, there isn't enough room. Come here, Torgal. You deserve a better head pat than that.
Get it, boy.
Yeah, let the Akashic have them. We tried to warn them. We tried to reason. Clive should tell him I'm a bearer too, and then prime with Ifrit. Scare them away from the town. What are they gonna do about it?
You lied about being one of us, and you're lying now.
Oh my god, this logic just is not...
I think we'd better shut up shop for today. Give people one less thing to throw at him.
Oh my gosh.
What's Lubor raving about now?
They act like he's a lunatic. The way that they try and like convince themselves with their logic is just like, can you not even see what you're doing? Clearly
Commotion
not.
is this? I asked myself. A sudden stampede of customers towards my humble stall? No. It was a stampede of customers away from Lubor's.
Oh wait, I don't know what he's on about. Set the town on fire, then they have to evacuate.
Lord Furder.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor, I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Blue Boy is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
Clive is too pretty.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
How can you not, like, detect a desperate person?
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Like, you can
Yeah, with us out of the way,
usually
your
intuit
kind will be
it,
free
right?
to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run! Far, far away!
Just go!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes!
Come on, then.
Just go.
Lubor. Wait. Someone's coming.
kill them. I don't care anymore.
Stop! You're hurting him!
What's wrong with that? Oh my god! It shouldn't take kids, but also, like, what the fuck?
What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that?
Oh, they all are wearing crystals too. They're so
Who's the men
slimy.
make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
Oh, this makes me so sad because these people would never listen to these kids. But they're so sweet. I love them.
Lubor, we have heard enough.
Yeah, they can't.
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
Oh, these kids. I love them.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine.
Aww.
Gather round if you don't want to die.
These people, though, have no survival skills. Like, if he were gone, absolutely. Imagine if Lubor did leave. It sounds like the town would immediately go to shit. And the town would deserve it completely. They have no clue
Allow
what
me
they're
to
doing,
explain
and
the
also they
situation.
get at each other's throats.
The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic Force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
As you wish.
Oh, I hate
Natalie,
how willing
I would
they are
ask
to
that
work
you
with him
and your
now.
people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse.
Like, it's good, but
And
it's so
tell
infuriating.
the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like
There
you
you
to
go,
travel
Sleepy,
to the
that's
home
the
of our
client.
erstwhile
Kill
League
him.
of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalamil.
He is insane. Like, I am. Oh. It's
Looks
one
like
of the.
everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
It's like so incredible that he's willing to like push past and like do
Get
this
all
for
these weapons into the
the
hands of the
people
watch.
and his
They're no
home
use
and
lying
everything.
around here.
Understood.
But I would not object to him turning his back on all these people, as like awful as that is, like, is on a very technical
We
level.
will defend Dalamil as best we can, but the town won't be truly safe
Just how-
until
I
the
wouldn't
horde of
blame him.
Cheratina has been dealt with. And who better to subdue the League of Outlaws than the king of their kind?
Yeah, I've said fuck all of you. I'm getting a smoothie. It's a shame that Clive can only be freed when demanded by the plot, because he could show up at a bandit town and just end it in an instant. It's true. I love this kind of plot. At least he has empathy. That's what I like the most. Yet these people don't deserve him. Yeah, and that's where empathy truly does shine its brightest, right? Like, I understand. It is good writing, and it is, like, good, like, character and whatnot. But as the consumer, as the third person, it's just like, ah.
Good. That will keep some of them out.
But you shouldn't have to, even
Any
though,
man
like,
sighting
it's
an Akashic
perfect.
is to raise the alarm immediately. The messengers will see that our entire force rallies to that position. We stand together or we fall alone. Do not forget that.
It's like this frustrating set of circumstances of like, these are innocent people. They are people that deserve to be protected and defended and all of that, or empowered of like, you can do something about your situation. But at the same time, like, it's just that we have the evidence of they're so awful. Like, but it's also they're a product of their environment, and also they're learning through the situation, but this is what it takes. And like, again, their willingness after the fact of being violent towards him. Like, you deserve it, but in the same breath, you don't. Like, you're so lucky for another person's compassion for your own humanity when you don't even have it for them?
Dalamil will be safe with us. You have my word.
Ah! I'm sorry, but it's just so... Oh, I'm angry, I'm angry, I'm angry. Just because they hurt each other doesn't mean they deserve to die. Yeah. Putting the human condition of greed to one side instead of working together for the group benefit, that is proper humanism. Yeah, absolutely. At the end of the day, as much as I'm griping, it's just like, you know, it's something you strive for as a person, or at least you could strive for, right? Of like, that's what you do for your fellow person. In spite of everything.
The flood. But what's waiting for us inside?
But it's just, you know, the fairness of it all. It's definitely a flaw and fault to even, like, kind of consider it that way, of like, oh, but it isn't fair. But, I don't know. I'm rambling, I'm rambling. It makes me mad. That's how I know it's a good story in some extent. Yeah, absolutely. It's just very real, you know? It's just another one of those things where you experience it in real time, in real life, more often than not. Just one of those things of like, there will always be awful people in the world that still deserve their own humanity to be protected. Even if you have to kind of grit your teeth at that to some degree. Thing. Nothing's really fast. Wow, this game makes the little things like this feel so interesting to discuss. Yeah! I love like talking about this game, even if like I'm being kind of vague about particular things and whatnot, it's still just I love how recognizable this game is, especially for, let's just say current times, is like a catch-all. Not about anything in particular, just because there's so much you could relate it to. And not even today, like you can relate it to so many events. Because this game, like, is kind of exploring so many things at the same time. Cycles are really well written. I'm very impressed with these later ones. They're doing great. Okay, well... And I've already talked about over and over again of just like, because we've already experienced the good of these people, right? And just the depth of exploring what a person can be and their dispositions and just everything. This game is so good at the realisms of a person in their circumstance, especially where they are coming from or where they are.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalamil and see how the others fared.
The side quests at the end of this game are some of the best written ones as well. Morality is such a giant valley to dive into. Sense of right and wrong is one thing, but how one engages with situations, logic to one, maybe chaos to another, absolutely. Sometime later. It's so fun to talk about. Thank you guys for like
all the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt
giving
with.
the allowance and also
Seems that might be
the
the
back
last
and
of them.
forth. I truly
Last of
have
them
so much
here,
fun with it.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back.
Friends!
The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more. Thanks to
Lubor's a
Clive.
saint!
Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalamil.
You should grovel. You should grovel right now.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalamil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character.
I'm gonna pause it because I have to say it right now. I'm so glad, because that was gonna be my criticism for like this moment of like, is it just him that they're thankful for? What about his bearer status? What about bearers as a whole? Just because they treat him right, they'll probably just be like, well, he's the exception. We know him. And he's helped us so much. But the other bear? No. No.
It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I appreciate this game's writing so much.
I see.
I'm glad that they have that
But
forward thinking.
I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start.
Slay King.
Unity is the key to defending Dalamil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalamil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
You're gonna be bold enough to make that a condition for someone that's already doing that. I'm killing him. I'm killing him. I'm killing him. I'm killing him.
Condition accepted.
I know he's like going into a power of like a position of power, but like, oh.
Do I get some sort of special hat?
I'm probably overreacting, but oh my god, that's bold in my eyes.
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalamil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubo, about the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalamel.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Oh, this quest was so good. These two are really cute as well. Ooh. I guess I no longer have a top 3 anymore. I'm starting to have a top 5. Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, pride of Dalamil. The forge is almost as popular with the traveling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak their saddle sores on the way to Drake's Fang. Oh, that was so good. Here, let me scroll up a little bit because I know I missed some messages. Sorry, thank you for the follow. And, okay, from the top. Even if you do something so heinous that it's unforgivable, the discussion of whether you can do something to redeem yourself isn't real. Only what you do tomorrow and the day after does. Doing good won't change your wrongs, yet doing more good tomorrow means more than anything. Keeping up some form of good every day is good enough. Yeah, for the most part, yeah. It is, the concept of that is very real. On top of, like, this is probably context dependent too, because like the most severe side of things, like probably not what I'm about to say, but like, you know, how can you stand for your cause if you don't outreach your cause to the people that technically don't deserve it, right? If that makes sense. That's like the most simple way that I can kind of like water it down in general. My only shame is failing to blow your mind with some offhand fact for the day. It's always hilarious getting that. Wait, no, wait, that's real reaction. I don't think I could call someone who threw rocks at me my friend. It probably was just an expression, but it's still just like, aw, Luborn, no, you saint. Let's see. They should be like Clive. I thought his name was Underhill. They kind of did do that away with that, didn't they? Unless it is Clive Underhill. Wow, it's almost like one's character speaks louder than one's status, dripping with sarcasm. Funny how that works. Also, Umals, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Please enjoy your emotes and ad-free stream experience. Also, hi, Ophi! Welcome in! You've missed so much. Our blood was boiling for a minute, and also we have cried today. Let's see. It's true. I do crave for blood. Oh, my murder command is kind of broke. I'll fix that eventually. The bot has a few technical difficulties. I cried for real. Torgal broke me. I've been missing a whole bunch. I'm sorry, Ophi. Xavier versus Magneto stuff, but like sometimes Magneto is right. No, Magneto is like, oh my god, don't get me started about X-Men. Magneto is right. I love Magneto so much. And that's what's so frustrating about those types of stories, right? Like, I feel maybe they're doing it more often in modern X-Men or similar stories, but it's so frustrating when you have a character or villain that has such a correct disposition of, like, they're right.
Good day, my lord.
And some of their violence it is warranted because it to certain degrees it's not even like violence per se. Obviously this depends on like the type of media, right? But I feel like a lot of the times it's just simple defense. Or like a literal fight for whether you're talking about rights or whatever. But I wish that stories would be more brave of like scrapping away the quote-unquote higher ground nonsense or being peaceful or being like them and maybe we'll get what we deserve and be on more equal footing. It's like, no! Historically, that it takes a fight. It takes a stand or whatever. Allow your quote-unquote evil characters to win. Let your protagonists be wrong. Have them lose. Well, if Magneto was a good guy, Magneto could never. Barry, you can't say these things. I have to say them. If I won't, who will? I'm the one who's right.
Rogan. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Togo, where would you hide?
I will continue to fight for villain justice. Yeah, you don't gain equality with debate alone. Debate or, like, passiveness. You could throw so much support towards oppressors all you want. At the end of the day, you are on a chopping block. Let's see. I probably have to go up into here, right? But also, is there a way? Am I blind? Is that a higher ground where I have to, like, go around some? Sorry, I'm in my tangents now. Can I go, like, in here? Yeah, oppressors thrive in non-violent worlds. To me, Magneto's problem is justified or not. The reaction needs to be dialed down a little. Well-intended extremist springs to mind. Oh, absolutely. Especially depending on, like, what you're really talking about from X-Men stories. And there are definitely characters that fight for the right thing. Oh, well, there's Turtle. There's characters that fight for the right things in completely the wrong ways. That definitely does exist.
It looks like we found it.
But sometimes it's just like, no, no, no. Let them speak. Let them act. Hello? Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. That was a little awkward. I'm the one who knocks. You're right, that's the problem. Disney and Marvel are gonna come in and arrest you for that take? Let them try. They're cowards. Their writing is lukewarm. We need something hotter. Down portal. No, 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 stop spamming! Get diamond dusted. Ba, 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 ba. Music's so good. It's so amazing. Adamantoise shell. It is believed an adamantoise will grow a thin new layer to its protective shell once every 2 moons. Considering that many of the creatures live for hundreds of years, it should come as no surprise that the shells of older specimens can be several hands thick and weigh over 50 stone.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Okay, but before we do that, am I completely done in this area? No, I have we have 2 quests left in the area. So let's go to Tabor. Also, what quests do you have left? I missed a lot in the past few streams. Let me take a look at the map. We have Three's Company, Where There's a Will, and Aiming High. Those are the 3 that I currently have that I think are at least being tracked. And then I have, so it looks like one in the Hideaway, but maybe that's continuing the Mid one. Yeah, that's probably Aiming High. So there's one more. And also I have a few hunts. That is the current standing of things.
Your Grace, my lord, I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father.
Oh, it's the Joshua quest!
I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
Oh, no! Okay, I'm not reading it yet. Wait, stop looking at the screen. I have to read your guys' messages first. There's that one snippet from the comics where he tears down these 3 asshats who killed a 3-armed girl. He goes in on the history of prejudice-based violence in the U.S. It's one of my favorite Magneto bits. You've probably seen it because it goes around a lot. I actually have not seen it. For as much as I love X-Men, and I do have a collection of X-Men comics, I very rarely get to see X-Men content unless, like, a movie's going viral, like the last time with, like the Deadpool movie brought a little bit of X-Men to my feed, and some of Marvel too, with the new Marvel Rivals game. But I wonder if it's something that I own. I just haven't gone through yet. We might unlock some more quests though. That's true. I have been unlocking like a few things. Now there's a funny fact. Hermit crabs finding a shell too big will line up a size order so they can all play past the parcel with shells as the larger one discards the older one for more space. That's so cute! I knew that they, I'm assuming you mean like if they're together, right? Like I know the how hermit crabs operate, but if they trade shells together, like literally, that's very cute. Aww. Okay, it's letter time, it's letter time. My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. He knew that he would... I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace
He was just
also
gonna go
spoke of
for
building
it.
hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see Centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
There's more?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Oh, I'm so upset because I wanted to save this quest for last, but we're here and we're now. Oh, I'm not ready. Men and bears, that's the problem. Are bears not also men rather than being classified as separately? It's just one of those things that's just so frustrating. This is so unnecessary, but... Okay, speak with the Archduke Elwyn's aide. Okay, so it is right here. I need to turn around.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
Lord Cyril, acolyte stationed across Valisthea, reported a curious change in the primeval structures we have come to refer to as monoliths. Following the fall of Drake's tail and the change in the skies, allow me to present the preliminary findings of our archaeologians' investigations into those monoliths most near at hand. We were able to visually confirm the activation of the structure in the northern reaches of the Velcroy, but a sandstorm forced our temporary retreat. We will make a second attempt when the wind drops. In Drake Goes Deep, our team was able to make direct contact with the monolith. However, no further change was observed upon touching its surface, nor upon dealing it several stout blows with both fist and blade. Whatever the purpose of its activation, it would appear to be other than that of the defensive echoes we have encountered among previous relics of the fallen and their predecessors. We shall continue our investigations both of the monoliths proper and of any historical writings that may refer to them, and inform your lordship forthwith should they produce any discoveries of note. May the phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Tamaj, Second Order of the Archaeologians. I think there's like one more writing. First Order of the Archaeologians, Dalmekian Wing, 53rd Monthly Report. Item 1. Further discoveries from our acolyte and ensconced within the recently displaced mountain dwellers' remote settlement. The diminutive tribe's main village appears to be in receipt of regular deliveries of supplies from Hugo Kupka's Men of the Rock. On inquiring with the locals, it becomes apparent that they have the deepest respect for the one they call Lord Kupka, but whether he has merely bought their loyalty or there is some deeper connection between the tribe and Titan remains unclear. Okay, that's a bit old.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, The Archduke Elwyn entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear.
Oh, I'm not
Matching
ready.
armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these, works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your
It's time
Grace.
for hunting.
In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Let's go kill a bird beast together.
The griffin your father meant to slay is currently nesting in Titan's Wake, not far from here. Slay it in his stead, and claim the Heartstone that he could not.
Okay, Grandma.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
We will not be stopped by such a bird. Let's just fast travel down over here. And then...
Ready, go?
From here, I can go left, and then just follow the marker.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
I love the small big brother moments we get out of Clive. It's so sweet.
There it is.
Ooh.
For House Rosfield.
Oh, the black feathers are cool. Okay, pretty sure that did no damage though. At least it froze. You can use the Garuda ability? That took me a second to register. It makes sense, but... corner. Kingslayer is a wild ability name. Is this a tornado? Nice. Oh wait, maybe it didn't. Unfortunate. Or no, it did. Too long. Various creatures. I have no appreciation for griffins. You're part bird, part lion, and I'm more scared of scorpions, to be honest. In my very limited experience with WoW, because I used to play like the offline campaign story of one of the games. I don't remember what one. I didn't really pay attention because I just like the character model designs. And I vaguely can remember like some sort of griffin mounts, like riders. Riding on a griffin would be cool. They're not my favorite creature, but they are kind of pretty. I played WoW once, I couldn't get into it. Yeah, not really my thing. That being said though, I did like there was like a sort of night elf race or whatever. They were pretty cool, like just aesthetically. They had like little wisp workers. I love them. Heartstone. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling aether. Unlike bearers, however, the effect is far more gradual and limited to a sac around their hearts, the slower progress of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty.
Is this the Heartstone?
Ooh, that's really cool lore.
Lady Goditha will know.
Interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Let's go up here. Were they hot? I don't remember. Knowing WoW? Probably.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Here you go.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray
The
us.
priorities.
I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When there was a fire reached Resolute, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
Weekly Bird, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And if you have to if you have to head out for food, drink, or sleep, I totally understand. Forgive me, we're in the middle of a cutscene, so I'm just gonna let it wrap up.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been
Also,
recovered,
hi, Azu.
and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
Oh, that's so sweet. It makes me nearly wish that, like, it would have been a cool detail if, like, this wasn't a side quest, you know? And it was a permanent design of Clive and Joshua's characters. Like, if they actually wore a matching accessory.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff. Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Should we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Okay, I'm going to do something a little bit cruel. We're not going to finish this quest. I'm going to save that as the last quest that we complete. Because I think that's a perfect moment of, like, wrapping it all up, of them going to their father's grave. So we're going to pick up this one instead. No! We're gonna finish the others first. We're gonna finish the others first. Let's see. It'd be fun to see him wear the skirt of badges since he has so many by this point. Clive gets a lot of badges he doesn't display on his person, which is a shame. Yeah, they're all video gamey about it and not showing. Sounds like a good time. Also, thank you so much, Weekly, for the raid again. Please, what were you streaming? Did you have a good time?
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What
is it, Clive is a gentleman, Patreon.
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god.
Ooh.
By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Go to the Third Chair's aid, yes.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Let's go! Worshipping Ultima, meanwhile Ultima, another bootlicking mortal? Honestly. Like,
if this new faith really is an offshoot,
that god doesn't care about you.
Let's concentrate on finding the Third Chair first, shall we?
At least not anymore. Weekly is my partner, by the way. Oh, I see. Nice to meet you then, Weekly. I was streaming Slay the Spire and had a good time, although OBS did crash. Oh no! OBS, that's the second time OBS has been evil to a streamer. I'm glad that you were able to have fun and enjoy it, though, at least for a little bit. Three's Company. Okay, we can go over to this quest real quick. Just so long as I don't accidentally wrap up.
No use
go
calling Ambrosia.
to the grave site. I need to go
Did you
behind.
see that too?
Oh wait, can ooh! I forgot to take a look around for the crystal cocoon. You can see it from over here. This is so pretty. Oh,
It can't be. I'm seeing things.
even the chocobos are all riled up. That's such a good detail. OBS is a bully today.
Papa, what keeps it in the air? Why doesn't it fall?
Is she outside? Oh, she is. Do you have anything to say?
What brings you to the caravans today?
Oh, wait! There's more lore! Ask about Eloise and Theodore's past.
When we fled our childhood home,
We left behind not only our family fortune, but the names our parents gave us. I became Eloise and my brother Theodore. We had nothing to our new names but a hatred of the system that would have seen my brother enslaved. But that hatred also gave us a purpose. We swore not to save not only Theodore, but others like him. In order to make good on this ambition, we would need two things: money and trust. We found work and saved the money we needed to begin buying bearers their freedom. We told them their lives were their own, that they could stay with us and we would feed them and house them and pay them for their labor. Or they could leave, and we would grant them safe passage to wherever they wished to go. In that way, we engendered trust. Once earned, that trust proved nigh unshakable, so much so that the most chose to stay with us. But it was always Theo they trusted the most. They loved him.
I loved him.
And I shall continue his work, our work. About Theodore's legacy.
Did I tell you
that I found a map of Kastlok among Theo's things? He had written some words in the boundary, a new dream for when the nightmare ends.
That was what he wanted.
An end to the torment that bearers the realm over have long been forced to endure, a new beginning. Theo lost his life in pursuit of that dream. It falls to those of us who remain to see that it lives on.
No matter how hard it might be,
or how long it might take, I will make his dream a reality. Ask about Boklin's future.
The Dominion has fallen.
And Boklin's streets now echo with the cries of those fleeing its destruction, and the bitter objections of those forced to take them in. And things seem likely only to get worse. Aether floods continue to swallow great swaths of the Republic, and it grows harder every day to disagree with those who say the end is nigh. But what is the end of the world as we know it, if not an opportunity to create a new one? Our work is only just beginning.
The Crimson Caravans must set an example.
We must use the skill, strength, and knowledge Theo and I earned over all those years to see that all who come here continue to be fed and watered. If there is nowhere left to run, then we must ensure that the place in which we find ourselves is a place of refuge for all.
It is our job to keep the hope alive.
If we don't, who else will?
Take care of yourself, Clive.
Aww. Torgal worship on the other paw, wholesome, just righteous, 100% would be guided by Torgal's will. Speaking of Torgal, it's long overdue. Such a good boy! That's the best dog ever.
Papa?
What is it? Please.
I'm scared.
Oh, these people, these poor people. Hydrate. Steps if they're forgotten. I will take one sip and one sip only. I have sipped. Did the, basin change? I don't think so. Oh, it's so pretty. Wait. Oh, that's so weird. The, cloud movement? No, they're clearly moving. I was, bewildered for a moment because it seemed like the clouds weren't moving, but we're still in a weird type of motion. Can we stay here forever? It's such a lovely view. But we cannot. It's straight down. And it's to the... It's more this way. The clouds, they know. What have they seen? Cloud, Final Fantasy VII reference. I miss him. That's baby girl. Cloud Strife, I love her so much.
Rutherford, can it?
Oh, Chaos Clover, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely evening.
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Blood! Blood! Blood!
I don't need your... Please, Field Marshal. Oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
The confidence. Do you have any idea? Alright, get back over here. One survivor. With the spin on them too. That's wild.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Oh, what do you mean, Clive? That was the fastest and finest work I've ever done. And they were merely knocked out.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Oh yeah, that's right. This guy's wife cheated on him.
I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying
During the end of the
regions
world?
abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
Freedom, life, my wife.
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well...
Do you need a shiny penny?
Envoy, one who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
Oh.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
Honestly, I don't know who he's referring to, because I don't think it's Gav. But I don't know who it could be. Like, Otto?
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
Gav would be an amazing diplomat. I just imagine him in the room sweating up a storm of like, oh god, oh god, oh god.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience.
He didn't even have an idea. He had no clue.
Someone like Quentin.
Oh.
I hope I can convince him at least.
Okay. Alright. Quentin. Oh, let's see. Open world. We have to go find... Okay, let's continue Three's Company. Which I'm pretty sure... Quentin, like Lost Swing Quentin, right? It's difficult to get your sibling to do anything. This game was definitely evidence of that. To be honest, Clive doesn't consider himself a diplomat, but he'd have his silver tongue when needs must, a calm voice of reason among the enraged masses. Yeah, I feel like his position of Sid. Like, what do you mean, Clive? I'd understand if he said, like, man, I can't. I got my hands wrapped up in this crystal cocoon business. I gotta go kill God right now. My creator. But he's absolutely a diplomat. He's a leader. He's intelligent. He's strong. He's a full package. Taking a request and pawning it off to someone else. Classic Clive. When you sound like that, all words come from a silver tongue. That's true. Where is he? There he is.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
Propose?
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask.
Don't propose to
Quentin.
Quentin.
Suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
In a way, it could be for them, though.
And why might that be?
Do it
What
for
he's
Lostwing.
How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us.
Oh, I'm gonna
we
cry.
could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long.
Oh, that interaction was so
Uncle wanted to know that his
good.
plan is taking shape.
Wait, I'm actually gonna talk to the people here.
Master Quinton could argue an egg back up a hen's quim if he set his mind to it.
Any statesmen we speak with are liable to resist our entreaties if they feel that what little power remains to them is at stake. They must be dealt with skillfully. I shall not repeat the errors of my past.
Oh, I'm glad that he's acknowledging it.
Quentin's gonna build us new Lost Wing, and I'm gonna help.
Let's see. Anybody else?
We may be battered, but we won't stop fighting.
Master Quintin needs us now more than ever.
I made sure our fallen comrades were laid to rest. And they can rest easy, knowing that their sacrifice wasn't in vain. That justice was done. As for us survivors, well, we've just got to keep at it. Keep the family together. For their sakes.
Aww. Okay. Let's go to nearby activities. Three's Company aiming high. And then this will be the grave. Okay. We go to the hideaway. Oh, wait. Don't I have to go to... Do I have to go to Waloed? Let's go to Waloed first. Get this over with. And we are going to the right. I love a klutz scene where Clive goes to pick a flower for a quest just to accidentally burn it. I can see him definitely having that sort of mishap. The bourgeoisie? I think that's how you say it. I haven't had to say this word in ages. Requiring the works of wordsmiths that twist their ears pleasingly. Yep, sounds about right. Crazy old word. I remember, oh my gosh, is there anyone here from like my ancient streams? Because that's like how I used to read out that word.
Yeah. No need to ride from
How
here.
ancient are we talking? I don't know. Maybe Fizzle can recall based off of the emote. I don't know if I should say how I used to, what I assumed is how you pronounced it. No comment. Hee hee. Oh no. I mean, I read it as Buwashi-ish. I used to read it as Borghese. Like the most literal. I had never heard the word. What? Why did my screen go black? Azem, did you turn off the PS5? There's no way you did. There's no way you did after I said Borghese. Or did you just, like, tap me? Oh, no. USB not recognized? What did you do? Did you... What? I don't think it's off. No. The PS5 is still running. I think she just messed with an Elgato cord. So maybe if I replug it in... Oh my god. Hopefully this doesn't do anything too wild, and hopefully it comes back quite immediately. Alright, it glowed red. That's not awesome. Let's try replugging it in one more time. Okay. Oh, I was not... What a moment. Let's go here. Elgato. USB device not recognized? What do you mean? Do I just have to... What did you do? Baby girl. Sorry. I know I'm missing like so many messages right now. Don't fret. Do you know how long I said Monaro the wrong way? I'm not familiar with that word. As Sam said, gaming hours are over? I'm not sure what's happened. Saved question mark? Yeah, I think the PS5's fine. It's still on. And it hasn't, like, restarted or anything. She was laying in, like, a pile of cords. Did it fix now? I'm not able to select the Elgato. Like, it's not even an option. Technical difficulties? You might love your felines, but a Torgal wouldn't do that to you. I think a dog could be much worse. The last USB device you connected to the computer malfunctioned. Let me try replugging it back in. What on earth? I'll give it like... Maybe that'll help. My Elgato does this sometimes too. OBS may need to reset to recognize the connection. No way! Wait. Game capture... Okay, wait. OBS is at least recognizing it. Let me... Oh my god! I was about to throw a fit of like, no, please, I want to get to a good part of the story to stop. Oh my god. Azem, I would have never blamed you, but also I'm so glad that you didn't turn off the stream. Okay, now OBS device not recognized again, so I think it did just turn off, unfortunately, even though we can still see it, which is very, very frustrating. But I'm going to see if that is the case. Yeah, I think it did malfunction again. It's gone. Is it because... Did you lay back down on it? Azem! Oh, no, baby girl. Never mind, you're evil. You have officially entered kitten jail. We got it back and you just completely... She loves the PS5 too much. She wants to lay down on all the cords. It's so warm and toasty. Creature doing crime? She's a little criminal. She's evil. She's soulless. The evil in question. Look at her. Look at that face. Causing such a ruckus. I am actually sorry about this. I'm so sorry. Okay. OBS says game capture. It's reading it. If I put it down, will it register? Let's see. Okay, we're back. We're so back. She will not let her plan fail. What does she have to gain from this? Honestly, she has everything to gain from it. She would get attention and she would get an early dinner. Oh my goodness. Sorry again for the interruption. I know it can't be helped. She's my little baby, but... Americans might better know the Monaro as the Pontiac GTO of like 2004. Oh, it's a car! I see. She gains world domination. That much is true. She's even stronger than Ultima. Here, let me scroll up. I want to see the chaos. This episode gaming hours are over. Speaking of fairy saying things the wrong way, listen, I don't know that word. That word isn't real. Sleepy. The Of course, probably the USB. I know that my Elgato is quite sensitive of, I think, either the device should, like, maybe I am due for getting a new Elgato or some new cords, but it's still working, it's still kicking right now. But there is a little bit of a relief of, like, they are just sensitive devices. From your message earlier, Moti. A dog had almost yanked my Switch down before. That's terrifying. A Frey, recently, I have an entertainment center, and the TV, like, fits right in the middle. So there's, like, a bookshelf above it, and it's very compact. It's a piece of furniture that I definitely should replace so that the TV either has more space or nothing above it, because Frey...
This be Mickelberg.
A Frey jumped on... And this is like a thin flat screen TV, right? Frey jumped on top of the TV to try and get to the top of the center, which has like so many figures on top of it. Gave me a heart attack. Because either that's resulting in broken TV or broken TV plus figures. And that's just a recipe for her to meow meow. I don't want anything to happen to Frey above everything. But anyway, we're back. Unless a transformer can transform it, I won't know the vehicle. Yeah, I don't know my cars, except like very few specific ones. But back to the game. Through these doors. Mickelberg.
These people aren't turned.
How ominous. There are survivors.
The village seems safe enough at least.
This quest is gonna have some debates and I know it. I'm so excited.
What is going on here?
Ah. Did you too heed the call?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that.
Are they enthralled?
What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their shawls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Oh,
give themselves.
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He is staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Oh, I'm very nervous.
Your friend with the cowl has been staying with me. Please, make yourself at home too, traveler.
This is so uncomfortable. Oh god, it's the Catholic Church. your god doesn't care about you. They have no idea. I'm worried about what's gonna happen here, because this is not a good sign. What if this person is also like, ooh, actually, I'm gonna believe in a religion. I'm gonna believe in this religion.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
I think the only thing I'm a little confused about is oh, well, there's no time.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her.
I'm curious if, like, he's still devoted as an Undying, and he simply wants to help them carry out their faith? Or if he, like, I can't tell by the way he's wording it if it's that case, or if it's what I expected of, he's wavering in his devotion to Joshua / the Rossfields. And he's looking at this and is like, oh, this is even more powerful, and I'm compelled to join. I can't tell if he's compelled to join or just assist.
What now?
And then resume his duties. Yeah, the floods pretty much follow Clive, don't they? Could be story convenience, but also...
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
He himself doesn't want to turn a Kashik, but then will observe and help them. Because the way he worded it, like, it did sound like, oh, I want to help them achieve what they want, right? Which is dying, turning a Akashic. So I can imagine that he would, like, go back home afterward. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I don't know what to glean out of it, really. Especially since we have a fuller context of what's going on. Okay, Clive, chill. No, he's angry. He will not cease. Escape fire. Within range. Raw. KJ, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Get some good rest. Let's see. I think this is new. Despite thousands of years having passed since its forging, not a single blemish, scratch, or a piece of rust? Actually, no. I don't think this is new. Never mind. I said in reference to Clive saying, I've killed your kind before. He's very aggressive when it comes to creatures.
Damn it.
Oh my gosh.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them. They might have a chance to find true salvation by devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me. And I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become Akashic in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
When you know,
of course,
even an inkling of truth that their supposed belief is not even going to, like...
Look, my lord. They are saved.
In a way, you directly contributed to them dying. Like, this isn't even questionable. We know it. They don't know it, but... And what a choice, too, of, like, making them non-violent even though they should be, and Clive should fight them. I think that's one criticism I'll give the game, too. Earlier, when you first get to Elude, I think it would be so much more impactful if Clive had to fight Akashic civilians. I don't get why this game is kind of against doing it. Sometime later.
They are saved. Found her. I should get this report to Cyril.
Oh, that's so uncomfortable. I don't know. I don't like that. Like, I understand, like... And that's what, like, Clive is going to be wrestling with. Like, obviously he doesn't agree and everything. And it's another fascinating example of, like, a type of person that one can be. Oh, but that's so gross. I do not like that guy. That feels like a very... I know he didn't have evil intentions, but that feels so... Like, you are disconnected from how you perceive people, even though you think you're doing an ultimate service for their beliefs. That's like, when you see someone that is so drenched in a not even like faith and religion, you know, of just like they believe something so truly, when you know that it's so wrong inherently, whether they believe in something like so silly and false or something so I don't know, a horrible example. Oh no, that doesn't feel right. I don't like this. We're the protagonists, but protagonists should be like, not that Clive hasn't gone through horrible things, but like, that's not an excuse for the fighting Akashic civilians. Now see if they want if all they wanted was to jump in the volcano, who are we to tell them it's a bad idea? There is that argument, but like, that is something that I struggle with just as an individual, of like, I can understand that concept of like, yeah, okay, if you wanted to be super literal about it, who are we to stop someone from choosing to do something like that, right? But on the other hand, it's like, are you kidding me? You're jumping into a volcano. Of course you should be stopped. But also, I'm sure that alone could be picked apart to death, and it's just this endless circle that I feel you cannot win in, which makes, like, things that are true and the fight for truth so, stressful, I suppose is a way of putting it. Oh god, no, I was being sarcastic. Oh my goodness. In a way, I'm kind of glad that it's sarcasm, but it is true. There are people that will argue that exact point when they know that, like, it's just this stupid devil's advocate, like, I'm gonna argue with you. For what reason? You're just some wrench in the machine that's trying to gum up the works of people trying to do good. Yeah, of course you stopped them from jumping in the volcano. Listen, if Naruto, Luffy, and Soul can beat the enemy in an inch of their life while preaching brothership, I'm certain our protag powers can stop them with no consequence. I regret to inform you, Google, once you become Akashic, it's over. But the lava looks yummy. We've lost them. It's too late. Okay, I believe we go upstairs. Nope, I lied. My gut instinct was correct. It's in here. Sleepy, I hope you find fulfillment in your fate. Your lack of ability to recognize reality doesn't make it less real. The lava is, in fact, very fucking hot.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
Stuff like this is terrifying.
He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Because it feels like you just cannot win. When a person is that, like, far gone and lost, and you can't reason them or get them closer to reality, it's one of those, like, stomach-dropping feelings. Mickelberg Report, the third chair's report into the teachings of an Ashen Savior cult, its outer edges stained with the same man's lifeblood. And then you add someone that's, like, helping the process when they know, oh my, this is gonna bother me. This is a phenomenal quest. But, oh, what it involves is just...
He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty.
Oh, I'm going to scream!
Hero's end.
What the fuck?
The right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
Oh my god, I know. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to interrupt the cutscene. I know in the most literal ways, yes, that's true. And yes, that is exactly like how Clive is doing. But also, no, like, I don't know how to argue against this sort of mentality though, because it feels like anything you say is advocating against a person's choice to choose, like, they should choose, like, they should be able to choose death, and they should be able to choose how they die and all of that. And in this case, like, you throw the religious aspect into it too, and it's just like, oh my god, I don't even know how to talk about this, because it's impossible to talk about. All I can do is scream, no, no, no.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be, only that the decision is one's own. We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was.
This is some
We are not
nonsense.
slaves, but willing servants.
What a cop-out
was
answer.
his
I believe
will.
he believed that he knew that he
Ultimate
was...
expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
I am... Clayhearth signboard, the emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The village is home to the finest leatherworkers and lapidaries in Dalmekia, who are little aware of their affable new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. God, the last lingering thought I could possibly have, I think, is like, your argument still doesn't even stand up for... We're literally talking about a cult. And sure... No, you can't... I feel like you can't even say that people can choose to be in a cult, because that's not how cults operate. Cults brainwash outsiders in. So, like, is there a choice in that? I feel like you could argue either way. But, like, let's say you're born within a cult. I think that's the complete, like, stripping of choice. I don't know. I'm not well versed enough in this topic to really, like, probably everything I could possibly say about it is wrong. Because even then, like, let's say you're within a cult and you grow up and you become an adult, you're a victim of your own circumstance. But then you can also equally argue that you should have enough life experience of when you're an adult, you choose everything in your life. So it's like, do you have the freedom of choice, especially when you have a threat hanging above your head? I don't know. This quest is, I love it, but it is so endlessly frustrating as far as, like, deconstructing it and, like, thinking about it and, like, what's right or wrong or... I hate it. You should be literally killing yourself. And so the Valkyries take our soul and guide them to true after. Google, you were wilding out tonight. His compassion is so heartwarming when it's not piled on from the countless bodies thrown away for nothing. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about the Undying, because on one hand it presents itself as something, like, so poetic, of very much like comparing to a knight and their a knight sworn to their allegiance, whether it's like a king, a queen, prince, princess, whatever, right? But it's not that, especially when you get into the deeper aspects of, like, how, like, I don't want to say carelessly, but, like, they just throw their lives away, and that's equally concerning. I don't... I think they take it too far. I don't know. You can't choose to be in a cult. Born Within is the 180. They are not even given the illusion of choice in cults. Yeah, 100%. It's like living in a cage. Indoctrination removes life experience, mental and physical cages. The execution is so wrong. That's gonna... I hate how... This game has such a wonderful, like... These side quests, the ones that we've done tonight, and again, those two at the very beginning of the game, are just so heavy-handed with, like, damn, I don't know. I'd say cults are like advertising. There's a draw, something to attract folk, good or bad. Folk are seeking some kind of belonging because not being an outlier is the basis of general social interactions. Yeah, I mean, especially, that's why they're so effective. They prey upon those that are... I don't want to say less fortunate, because that's not the right terminology. vulnerable. Vulnerable is the term I was looking for. Cults are just founded on large scale gaslighting. That's really it. And then you throw death in the mix too, and for someone to allow that to facilitate under the argument of I'm only advocating for their ability to choose is so, I think, even if you believe that in the most purest of ways, I think it is unavoidably sinister. I think that's the conclusion I come to. Oh my god. It makes me want to cry. How can you how could you do that? In a very messed up way, because I'm not, like, happy about it. Like, I'm glad that he's dead, but those poor people. I can't believe it's making me cry. We love this game? I do love this game. Oh, hi, Uncle Byron. Please say something silly.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Porter's Alder as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Once we finish this game, I'm gonna miss Uncle Byron so much. I love the way that he's written in the performance behind him. Rossfield Manor.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food
Kiss,
to keep them
we're
going,
shipping these two?
They'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's
Well, he
errand.
doesn't have a wife anymore.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. but I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends? I can't stand the man!
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company are you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal!
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine,
Get him,
upstanding
Uncle.
young gentleman.
Jump across the table.
Standing. He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw!
Once more onto the breach.
Oh, I needed that after the last quest.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony?
Drinks, drinks, drinks.
Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, my quill.
I adore Byron.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
Oh, that was lovely. Three's company complete. The Triunity Accord, signed by the representatives from Rosaria, Dalmekia, and Sembrek. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Byron Rossfield. Yippee! Boatman, it's been forever since I talked to him.
Sorry, can't take you where you need to get to, but the Argo and me will be waiting when you get back.
Okay.
What do you think that thing is? And how the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
Don't worry about it, I'll take care of it. By handling it. Just to be sure. We have one other quest to do here. Everything else is clear. Yeah, I remember the clock and ball quest. Boatman's so grumpy. Dang, all side quests are just about done? I believe so. I'm debating on whether I should get the hunts done this stream. That way, tomorrow's stream can just focus on story.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Adamantoise shell, shipwright's tallow. Getting closer to the end game. Nearly, nearly.
You make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me, this is all you need.
It's most of what I need.
She hid
After
something
you left,
from
I
me.
went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0 and a cogwheel. Just a tiny one, though that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear.
The
Now
return!
that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
True, there is DLC before MSQ. How much longer do you plan on going until the next MSQ cutscene? Not next MSQ cutscene. I think my goal is... I thought I would do one of the DLCs tonight. That's not happening. So what I want to do is finish all the side quests
Then again,
to
when isn't
unlock
she?
the DLC. Although for all I know, maybe the DLC is after... Or, well, no. That was answered earlier. We are not going here at all. I will not start the DLC. DLC will be tomorrow. We just want to get rid of all the green stuff and maybe the hunts.
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you 3 can provide.
Cute.
A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Look,
This hideaway is gonna fall apart.
I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
They're so cute. They are trying so hard.
Back for another part. We've got screws and bolts and nails and knobbles and noodles and,
Well, okay, meals need noodles, and also things need to be stable with screws and nails. Oh no. They want to work so hard. Hand over the noodles. I'm hungry. So hungry.
Well, did they have it?
Brass cogwheel.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
How
Will it work?
hungry.
It's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own, but with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing.
This is so cute.
Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared.
You got this, Mid.
The mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes, children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
I'm sorry.
I hate this game.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie.
I love her.
But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out.
I'm gonna cry again.
Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one. Yeah.
Right.
I love how forward-thinking she is, but I'm not about to start like another conversation that's like, oh, the innovations in this world, and so many of them turned from such wonderful inventions
If I'm putting this
to
engine
just
at the end
weapons.
of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
She is pulling a Goldie Roger. Mid about to start the Final Fantasy Great Pirate era. I wonder if people do have like, you know, those theories that people will make of like connecting random movies together or games. I wonder if that's a thing with this game of like, oh, 16 leads into 12. With like the existence of airships and everything. So I was looking up Perpetual Motion Machine to try to remember its specifics, and it turns out fucking time crystals exist and are a real concept. Wait, what? Google, you'll have to like post about that or something in the Discord. That sounds fascinating. She's about to drop some I am become death line when those engines get away from her. No, I love Mid. She's such a sweetheart. And this is the exact kind of scene that I was like kind of waiting for or wanting more of. Just like her confiding in Sid in Clive. Model airship. Curiosity. Mid's dangerous dream, a flight immortalized in miniature. My dad always said there are two ways of living life, chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. Mid. She knows what other Final Fantasies have been through when it comes to airships and war. Oh, I love her so much. I was so ready for airships, but that is so beautiful. And the fact that she didn't, like, on top of just, like, the preservation of her knowledge and, like, hoping that sometime in the future either times will change or a good, dedicated soul will find it and hopefully hide it again, if anything, right? Like, that's so, oh, it's so
What shall I do with your
good!
model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
True!
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
All right, Clive.
Oh, we get more too! Ask about origin. Couldn't you have chosen somewhere a bit more down to earth for your chat with Ultima? Then I could have come with you. Oh, the dog looking down! She is his daughter! Finally made a name for myself instead of sitting on my ass while his Imperial Fancy Pants gets all the glory.
Make a name for yourself.
Without the, oh my god, without the Enterprise, we wouldn't have saved Jill, wouldn't have made it to Ash, wouldn't have escaped from Stoneyear with our lives. None of this would have been possible had you not followed your dream and kept your promise to Sid. Now I must keep mine.
You better bloody had do and all.
Or I'll be having his name back. Give it to Gav, maybe. Or Jill. Yes. Definitely Jill. Oh my god, I love her. She'll take the name and pass it over too. Oh my god, I love them. I love them so much. Clive and Mid are like, they might be my favorite as far as like character dynamics. Or like in the top 3 or something. I just adore them. Because once that crystal's cracked, I'm going through with my plan. Won't be easy turning my back on a dream I chased for so long. But you know what the best thing about dreams is, Clive? They're never in short supply. We keep talking like I'm the only one to have ever had her sights set on the skies, when there might be someone up there already.
Imagine that, eh?
Hey, maybe when his Imperial Fancy Pants gets back, I can ask him to take me up there so I can see for myself.
Till then, though.
I'll be down here with everyone else, dreaming away.
Be seeing you, Clive.
I don't want to leave her. Google their family! He's her father figure. I also like how they indirectly keep the connection between airships and Sids through her. Alright. That leaves going to the grave. However, we have a few things to check in on.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Continental acclaim. If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman. Gareth.
Here you are.
Genji gloves.
All done?
Then we have some letters, but first we'll check in with Nectar. View the hunt board. Oh my god, there's so many! AA. There's one S rank. Do I do these? Do we do some... What time is it? It's 9:17. I don't want to stream too late, even though it's a Saturday. Dalmekia, Sembrek. This is unknown. Waloed, Waloed, Waloed. Sembrek, Sembrek. I'm down. There's actually a mid in Final Fantasy V who's Sid's grandson. Mid in this game is a reference to him. Yeah, I remember that. Not like from Final Fantasy V experience, but it being mentioned. On the cheek then, it could be a familial kiss. Okay. Let's get them out of the way. I will try and do them as fast as possible. So we need to go to Esla, Waloed. We will go to Halfcomb, Waloed. Garnick, Waloed. This is unknown. The Croc, Sambrique. Titan's Wake, Dalmekia. Cape or Seer, Sembrek. I keep forgetting if it's Sembrek or Sembrique. I'm pretty sure it's Sembrique, and I'm saying it wrong. The Penitence Gate, Sembrek. Okay. We'll pin it so I don't lose it. I think Waloed has 5 hunts on its own. Breck like breakfast? Sembrek. Okay. And let's get our lore reading out of the way. Gobbermouch. A rogue goblin has been sighted several times in the abandoned village of Istla, presumably drawn by the stores left behind when the villagers departed for reverie. Though said villagers will not be returning, we shall surely seek to reclaim the village for mankind once this is all over. I suggest that we end the goblin's misery now, before he tears the houses down in his search for sustenance. Agni. A band of cursebreakers making a first foray into Waloed encountered this creature near the road through Halfcomb. Though those with the memory of Ash before its fall know Agni as a peaceful beast, one worshipped as the Jalkona of the North, the Aether has since addled its mind, sending it barreling hither and yon, crushing anything in its path. To end its torment would be a mercy. Ushers to the underworld. Travelers of the Gilded Path share stories of the Crystal Giant, a beast who haunts the paths less trodden, illuminating the shadowy canyons with the unmistakable blue glow of Aether, and painting them red with the blood of his victims. If our suspicions are correct, and this creature is another construct of Ultima, then only by laying him low might we truly begin to live on our own terms. The Blood Moon. After the collapse of the fallen civilization, their technology slept silently within the ruins of their airships for many a long year. However, of late, these echoes of fallen age have begun to awaken, attacking any strangers on sight, presumably as they were designed to do. While some are easily escaped, this particular echo persists in pursuing its targets until they lay dead in the dust. The Masterless Marauder. The Walooder army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned Akashic with the rest of their comrades or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is there are none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. The Wailing Banshee. Cursebreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance into thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer their help, but soon it was they who were seeking salvation. The survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. It's W-I-G-H-T. I'm assuming it's still white. The Grim Reaper. There is saying among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison, steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the spectre's sickle reap your root. They speak in typically uncouth terms of the thralls that dwells within the Aether Flood, one whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. And lastly, Knight of the Splendid Heart. Most pilgrims of the holy capital of Oriflamme pass through the penitence gate on the road from the royal meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside the entrance, accusing any and all passers-by of being Sid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Neon down the path of destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. The Masterless Marauder is at Vinegar's Walud. It is around the northern part of Vidar Bra. I'm assuming that's the S rank, right? The one that didn't have the location. Yeah. Thank you so much, Phantom. Let's start in Walud then, just to get that out of the way. Okay. I feel so bad for doing the hunts, but I will allow myself. I will do them as quickly as I can. Vidergra Walud. Vidergra. Wolfdar. It might be a zoomed in. Vidergra. Oh! Literally location. If you walk around a Walud, you'll accidentally find at least one of them. Hopefully it won't take that. Well, wait, no, those are just bombs. It's around the northern part. I am going to bet that it's over here. And I am prepared to be wrong. Unless, like, it's literally you.
Be safe.
You are a very large creature. You're literally a behemoth. Behemoth King! S rank. Please don't be difficult. And we have Joshua, 4 horsemen! Oh my god! What an opener! Okay. I would love to relax, actually. Final Fantasy abilities are so sick. Like, what do you mean you have an ability called the 4 Horsemen? Get down! Tornado? Oh my god! Where did my health go? Oh, but I love its kitty cat pose. Of course, again. Let's try. It's still going. I'm underneath its paws. way. I don't care.
I needed that.
Actually, it's fine. Actually, it's so fine! Let me through! Whew, okay. I'm out of regular potions. I only have 2 high potions left. I'm really nervous about what its moveset is gonna be after this. Okay, there's another 4 horsemen. Let's use Phoenix. God! Oh my god! Okay. I'm at 7 health. I'm in a tornado and I have to use elixir. Apocalypse? Okay. This is just like Final Fantasy 14. It's fine. It's not fine. What is that? Okay, it's almost done. It's fine. Did that not even collide? Interesting. No, get back here. It's not even close to dead. I thought that would be the thing to kill it. Wait, no. Okay. Whew. Okay, not bad. S-rank taken care of. Everything else is a piece of cake. Whew. I'm so tired of Behemoth though. Behemoth Shackle. Is this a new one? It might be. While it certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying, every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure, or rather it had until the kingdom of Waloed discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind in the form of an enchanted shackle that presumably works similarly to crystal fetters, but without impeding ethereal channeling. Look at those teeth! No! I was looking at those! This game is so cruel. Great job. It was a fun fight. That is considered one of the toughest hunts in the game. Well done. That was not as hard as the dragon. I was expecting it to be, but that was easy. Yes, Varag. Okay, where are we going to next? We need to go to Isla Waloed. And we have Halfcombe Waloed. So Isla and Halfcombe. Isla, Halfcombe. Halfcombe is right here. And Isla's down. Okay, both of them are right here. So Varag is the singular, toughest, agreed. There's just so much in that fight. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't make behemoths to the same sort of caliber of difficulty. I think the first one has been the most difficult behemoth fight. But even then... He's just an angry little guy! Oh, gremlin! It doesn't have to be this way!
How the hell did it cross the strait?
Oh, goblins are native here. Interesting. This is a funny one. I'm surprised it's an airing. Careful, fairy. Don't worry. I'm not scared of this little guy. Wait, you can't stagger him? He's barrel. I can't see a thing. He's taking a beating. Okay, relax. Goblin punch. Well, there's my last potion. Oh, this is so goofy. Where are you? Oh my gosh! Little swing. I'm avoiding. The second time. Oh, I might get hit by this. That's okay. No! Please die. Nice. How was your day, Fairy? I'm chilling out. I'm having a good evening. Welcome in, D's Nuts 420. What's up? Primitive battle horn. As goblin communication seems limited to a painful cacophony of throaty grunts and raspy wheezing, the beastmen will often employ carved horns, such as this one, to send messages over longer distances, obtained by defeating Gobbermouch.
Your journey ends here.
What a creature! Why are there two D's nuts in chat? Remember the quarter circle forward light? I do not play Tekken. Long time no see. I haven't seen you forever. How are you doing? What a meeting. What a reunion. Let's see. Now we need to go to... This was Estella. We need to go to Halfcombe. That was very, very silly. We go this way. I wonder what this one will be.
Come on.
I can't remember if this is a marked bill or not, with like an illustration. Did I go? No. I do go all the way down here. I kind of want to learn Tekken rotation before the next stream, because listing Clive's Tekken combos would be kind of funny.
Alright.
I wonder if I will ever check out Tekken for Clive and Clive alone. Maybe if I am absolutely bored to tears. Okay, so it's more north of here. This is too far. And it could be to the left, but I also don't think so. But also, this is just a narrow path, so probably through the door? No, that doesn't make sense. It's probably right up here. Keep going south? Really? To the edge of infinity? That's surprising. It's pretty fun, just full of direction. Could take some getting used to. Yeah, fighting games are quite cruel in that manner. Oh, you poor thing. I hate that these are described as like the docile creatures in lore, but all of them have just been...
Look who's here to meet us. Pity they don't seem fond of visitors.
Going through it, to say the least. I have no potions. Now I have no potions. Oh, I don't even get the yoink.
Nice try.
Nice. Failed that dodge, but it's okay. Oh, its poor little face. I should not be using these abilities right now, but it is what it is. Oh no! Oh wait, did that even do damage? I'm attempting something that I haven't done in ages. Dang! That was really cool timing. I don't know how I managed. But another one down. Stone Tongue. Even should one manage to survive the rows of diamond-hard serrated teeth lining an Archosaur's jaw, it is likely one's reprieve will be short-lived. As awaiting one just beyond is a granite tongue sure to finish the job. Obtained by defeating
I've heard warmer welcomes.
That parry on the roll was insane. It was so cool, frozen in the air. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I played a bit of Marvel vs. Capcom. My only complaint about fighting games is the combo rotation, or notation, because it's different game by game. They're very difficult and finicky. I can never get it down. Let's see. Next we go to... Oh no, my pinned message is gone! I guess I didn't pin it properly. Is it too late? Is it gone? Lost to the ether? No! No! I think it is. Oh, wait, no it's not, no it's not, no it's not. Pin, yes. Settings. Manually unpin or at the end of stream. Okay. We've done Halfcomb Waloed, Garnick Waloed? Garnick. Oh, back up. Wait, really? I have to go back up over here? Out of curiosity, though, what's further down this way? Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it. Side note, I think if you finish Waloed hunts, you'll have enough materials to craft the god or whatever sword. Ooh, I'm looking forward to it. I'm pretty sure this is just a dead end up here, but just to complete the area map. Wait, the Edge of Infinity. Should I have... Well, wait. No. This is fine to go down. Just if there's anything, like, cool around here. Are you active? You should be. I wonder why this was grayed out. Let's go back up to here. Yeah, near Behemoth. The Agni was the last thing you needed for the Ouroboros. Ooh. I'm so excited.
Good girl.
Faster.
I can't wait, I can't wait. Not the end game. Yeah, I visited part in the cutscene. I confused. Oh, I see, I see. I don't know why I got nervous for a second, but then seeing the tower was like, oh, this isn't even new. Thank you, Ambrosia.
Straight home now.
Alright, I'm ready to fight. What are you doing here? Giza Mala? Like a essence of Garuda?
Harmon's madness lives on.
Harmon's madness? Oh, I see. I don't have potions for this. This isn't going to hit. Oh, it does. I might die. Okay, just keep jumping out of the way. Play carefully.
Oh, good.
I really don't want to get in close with her. Okay. No. Avoid, 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 avoid. I can't see. She slices again. I think she does another move. I can't remember. She does not. No! Okay. I think I can manage. I think I can manage. nervous. Okay. Sorry, I definitely clammed up on that one. But I just really didn't want to die. Clouded Eye. Oh, we've already found one of these before. But to see the pattern on the surface of this spherical gem shift and twist, one would think a churning storm trapped within, though it must surely be a trick of the light. Oh, it's not the one that I was thinking of. Never mind.
Rest in peace.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Low health in a dream. What a nightmare. A heartbeat just like Benedicta. It's not fair. Was that one supposed to be like a literal remnant of Benedicta? I can't tell. But she is defeated. Next we have to go to Sanbreque. Let's just go to here. And I believe the last two locations are the Cape Orsier and the Penitence Gate. First, I should hit up a shop before I even forget. I think it is. Wild that she ended up all the way over there.
Are those bellows easy to work? Would you like to see my wares?
Meteorite potions.
Thank you. Certainly. Thank you. Go safely now.
It could be that Benedicta was from the village or something, and it was just there for something. Oh, interesting. I've already forgotten. Gate and Cape. Let's start from the top. Gate and Cape. The sickle, the jaw. No. No, 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 no. Titan's Wake. Gilded Path. Wait, did I go to like the wrong area of the map? Was I foolish? No, this is Dhalmekia. Wait, Titan's Wake. Titan's Wake Dhalmekia. That's why I went here. My bad. I read the wrong thing. I read a different location, but I was reading the wrong thing. I was digesting all three of those locations at the same time. Okay, we need to go over here first. Let's just go to the Titan's Wake. That's my bad. I was being foolish.
Bet you're all ready.
She was a looter after all, and if I remember right, either tortured as a child or abused. I would give Benedicta the world if I could. Sorry, puppy. Torgal, I trust that you can finish it off. Honestly, I should call Ambrosia. Thought it wouldn't be that far. It isn't that far, but might as well not run over there. Should be right here.
Straight home now.
Ooh, another Spirits Within monster. Thanatos! Aww, I miss Than so much. What I would do to play Hades right now.
I'm right here.
the noises. I don't know if the other ones made similar noises, but this one can actually control the spirits within too? Like move it around? Not a non-violent death to be specific. This is pretty violent if you ask me. The strudel. Hop, hop. Nice. Cancel that. Oh, I'm so nervous. It's about to go off, isn't it? Oh, not as fast as I expected, though. Nice! You know what this fight needs? Magic jars that do something. I don't know, the fight ends before whatever their purpose is fulfilled. That would be interesting. I'm salty about the fight in LOTA in 14? LOTA? It could be my sleepy brain right now, but I cannot connect the two dots, unfortunately. I think Torgal killed him that time. Good boy. So talented. Let's see. Not my fault he doesn't match the myth. He should change his name. Darksteel. Extremely similar to iron, yet darker, harder, and heavier. Whatever foul magic's Ultima employed in its creation, the metal has thus far proven impossible to reproduce. Obtained by defeating Thanatos or the Prince of Death. Oh, Crystal Tower. I see, I see. Torgal! What a good boy. You did amazing. Okay. Next, we need to go to actual Sembrek, which, this is Rosaria. This is Dhalmekia. This is all Dhalmekia, isn't it? Am I just like very foolish? Sembrek is up here. Yeah. Let's just start at Lost Wing and work our way over to where we need to go. So now we're looking for the cape and the gates. Dragon's Eyrie, Clairview, Northreach, the Meadows, more Penitence Gate? Okay, so we need to go north. And I want to guess that the Cape is like just along here too. Yeah. Okay. Fastest way, we go to Northreach. We go west, then we go north. There's now just 3 hunts in Sunbreak. Unless one is a quest.
And now my eye up the
3 hunts here. There's also the Croc. The Croc. Where is... Let's see. Not here. I feel like it should be south though. Ah, the Croc. Okay. We'll go to... You know what? Let's check there first. Just in case there's nothing there. I don't know if it needs to be activated by anything.
Faster!
Clive, be kind to Ambrosia. She's already wicked fast. Bum, 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 bum.
Quiet.
We go up through here. And then we go left. Excuse me, spiders. Oh, there are goblins at the house now? That's silly. These 3 are the last hunts, which means you can craft the strongest pre-DLC gear. Ooh, how exciting.
I can walk from
here.
here.
It's the orb! Orb time. Orb time. Terminus. Oh no, it's the Bakugan. LG.
Looks like I'm working something up. Only one thing for it.
It will be no issue. Try and build as much heat as possible. I've changed my mind. No! Oh, it's just an AoE? This fight is so silly. too much damage. But maybe I can do this. Oh, that was so pretty! With the floor being... Oh! All the light beams. Oh, that was so good.
Sweet dreams.
Counter kill. What a beautiful geode. I would take this home with me if I could. I just noticed the channel points are called coupon nuts. That's cute. Yeah. When I first made the channel, especially with like very little direction as far as like theming and branding and whatnot, other than like general fairy aesthetics and stuff, it was still hard to come up with like a currency name. And you know, when you have a currency name just lying around and you're a rabid Final Fantasy fan, can't go wrong with coupon nuts. Okay, we have to go to...
Do be careful.
The west.
I will.
And then we go north.
Good girl.
Yeah.
All the way over here, I think. I debated about changing it like a long time ago, so probably sometime last year. 2 years ago? I don't think 2 years ago. Around the time that I got like all the badges and whatnot. I debated about changing the currency name, but I still couldn't strike an idea that seemed right. Maybe it'll just be coupon nuts forever. No fight! Oh, you can go even more north. Interesting. Can you open up the chest with the chocobo? No.
Straight home now.
Okay. I thought there was a warp near the castle gates.
Come on.
I do not know. Wait, can you warp to this? You cannot. And as far as the penance gate, there's nothing up there.
Fly,
so.
Ambrosia.
I see you're 2150 and the only currency that is accepted is coupon nuts. Hey, that's exciting. That means Final Fantasy's real. Oh, fairy dust is pretty cute. Am I foolish? Do I need to kill these guys first? Or are there other conditions? Well, I mean, that takes care of one problem. I can't go down. I think you're just barely out of range of it. Oh, maybe it's up higher? Is it that thing over here? It looks like it could be or should be. The Prince of Death! Very pretty. Okay. Oh, you cheat! Slices. Yeah, the design is really cool. Kind of feels very standard though to the other lich fights. Ooh. Just like more fast paced, I suppose. As far as like the back-to-back slashes. Yeah, literally 40 cups of coffee. Ouch. 1, 2, 3. Nice. I kept getting late on like grabbing it and pinning it down to the ground. But victory! Victory! Dark steel. Extremely similar to iron, yet darker, harder, and heavier. Whatever fell magic's Ultima employed in its creation, the metal has thus far proven impossible to reproduce. Obtained by defeating Thanatos or the Prince of Death.
I'm getting tired of these things.
As always, you did such a good boy. Wait. You were such a good boy. You did such a good job. One more. Is this the final hunt for now or overall? I think that I was mentioned like a stream or so ago that DLC adds hunts. But I do not know the truth. Should be the final one. Ooh. Okay. All we have to do is go north. Should be easy enough. I said in a previous stream I wasn't sure about the DLC hunts. Ah, I see, I see. DLC doesn't add hunts to the board. Aww. I guess it makes sense. But it would have been cool. Our final monster! It does add some quests though. I'm excited. You know, actually, quick pit stop. Because I have never... I meant to... I don't remember when in the story. I wanted to check out this town area to see if there was anything like cool, but from the looks of it, there are just a bunch of wolves. I was wondering if like environmentally there would be any sort of follow-up of like that girl from earlier. But I suppose not. Run, Clive! Go, go, go! Face your duel! Environmental stuff is so hit or miss. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Do we get dialogue? Knight of the Splendid Heart. I guess not. The armor's so pretty.
Outlaw! The one who throws his highness to madness on your knees.
Do you know that he's literally fine?
He hasn't heard. He doesn't look like he's willing to listen.
Clive, have you even tried? We gotta get Theon over here. It's a misunderstanding. No, 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 you're making me waste my gauge. I think Clive trying to get him anywhere. He would probably fail. The Dragoon doesn't know. This is actually so sad. They're like loyalty.
That's better. It's all your fault.
Mirage high dive?
Let's try. Over here.
Dragoon fights are always so cool. I love how they adapted them. Dragoons are sick. I wish I was more of a DPS player in 14. Because I know that it used to be like a dream class for me to play. But I'm too Dark Knight at heart. Stop dodging my moves! Did it again. Oh, the back kick. That feels so rude. And just a meteorite?
Damn it. Dion would have been glad to have you back at his side.
No! This is awful! This is completely avoidable! Oh, well, look at the wet. That is such a pretty lance. Oh, I love the Dragoon weapon. Very cool. I miss playing my Dragoon Maiden 14. Maybe Clive, if you knocked him out instead of killing him, he'd see Dion and be happy. Clive has no control. He's lost his way. Torgal, stick him. Such a pretty lance. Mine? I would steal it if I could. Alright, with our final hunt under our belts. Next is... First, I want to go to the hideaway, just to see if there's an update with Nectar. And then we will hit up the gravestone. And that will probably be the wrap up of stream, depending on what happens after that. I know I won't go for too much longer. Though it's only 9 p.m. It's not too terribly late.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Patron's Whisper. Every epic starts with a single word. Every symphony a single note. This is but the beginning, and forever shall your legend be told. Forever shall your legacy be sung. To sail the forbidden seas, orchestrion rule, and fallen enigma.
Here you are.
We also gotta hit up the smithy. Nectar! Oh, you can ask more about the adventures. But... Okay, everybody's cleared. Did I ever tell you about where I came from, Kupo?
You're not from the forest.
Oh, I'm from a forest, certainly. But which forest?
Well, which forest?
I can't tell you that. It's a secret, Kupo.
Then what were you going to tell me?
Nothing. I was just making sure I hadn't said anything I wasn't supposed to.
And if you had?
You don't want to know, Kupo. That's it? What? No! I want more information about Nectar. I want more dialogue. I want more story. What is that? What a cheapskate. What secrets do you have? What secrets are in your pom-pom? Yay. God, I want a Moogle plush so bad, and I know I'll be annoyed every time somebody thinks it's a Pokemon. Moogles are just so cuddly. Look at them and their little paws and their velvety wings and their palms. I love them so much. I want a plush of every Moogle. I don't know if they ever did, like, really nice quality plushes for Final Fantasy 12 Moogles. Those would be so cute. Wait, does Dion have any special dialogue?
Ifrit?
Your resolve didn't falter.
No. Though I continue to be bewildered by fate. But I should meet with my old tutor here. At the very end of the world. I thank you. With all my heart. For giving me this chance.
And I thank you for taking it.
Should like to look upon that flower once more. When I am worthy.
They're brothers!
I stand ready to leave for Origin at your word. May Griga go with us.
And see us safely home.
I love that there's still like this kind of I don't know if it, like, devotion or faith, because those are very strong words, but, like, kind of everything has proven, like, Grigor is just, like, a human-made myth, right? Like, she is not real. She's never been real. There is no... I mean, there is a god, but I love that. I don't know what it is about it, but...
Must we away?
Ask about Origin.
My decision is made.
I shall carry you and your brother to Origin, that the Lesage name might live on in honor, not in infamy. Even if I should not. Your Highness, you're not...
You said it yourself.
This is a journey from which I may not return, and yet I am resolved to go. Ultima took much from me, and he means to strip us all of what little we have left.
He must be stopped.
Whatever the cost.
He must.
Thank you, Your Highness. You're as over-hasty as your brother. Save your thanks for when this is over. Ask about Harpocrates. My days under the tutelage of Master Hippocrates were among the brightest and most rewarding of my life. His knowledge is boundless, and he gladly shared it with me, that I might learn to be of use to my father in matters of state. And so that when the time came, I might be the ruler that my people not only expected, but deserved.
Alas.
I have disappointed him utterly.
And yet...
He greeted me with such warmth, as if I were still the same boy who hung upon his every word. In a way, perhaps I am, and perhaps I might make him proud of me yet.
Make ready.
It would be really cool if you could report back to the hunt afterward, but I think that would be so heartbreaking. Can I take him home, Dion? Why are you so pretty? Did you talk to Jill? I believe I did everything with Jill. I can double check with her real quick.
What's on your mind, Clive?
Yeah, she only has the ask about Origin. This is making me so mad, by the way. I have put a stopper to... You know what? No, I'm pissed off again. Because we get a special quest with Dion. We get a special quest with Gav. We get a special quest with Joshua. And Jill's just stuck here at the hideaway. And now I have to silence myself. GPTV, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful stream, a wonderful raid, a wonderful night. Hello, hello. It is nice to see everybody tonight. Thank you for the follows. What were you streaming? What were you guys all up to? By all means, if you have to head out for food, drink, or sleep, totally understand. We are in the middle of playing some Final Fantasy 16 tonight. We're in sort of a wrap-up session. There's still a little bit to do, but welcome on in. I appreciate it. We are... Okay. I'm just looking at a few things before we head off to a quest. And fair warning, I am in the late game of Final Fantasy 16, so if anybody needs to avoid any spoilers, totally understand. Let me just clear away some of these notifications. Yeah, we still have another quest or two. So, feel free to join us. Oh, we have actually so much reading to do. They ended on a long run of Monster Rancher 2. Ooh, I don't think I've ever heard of that game before. Is it recommendable? I do love a good monster. There are a lot of words. There's so many. Oh, okay, let's get to reading. Before we depart, Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Hippocrates, that I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though, in these past few moons, I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Dion. Sorry, I was fixing something in OBS. No, totally fine, totally fine. Take your time. Yes, Monster Rancher, Marvel Rivals, and Scary Game. Ooh, what was the Scary Game? I need to get back on Marvel Rivals. I miss it so much. Paranormal Night Shift is like observation duty. Observation duty sounds familiar. I wonder if it was the same game that Giwi was playing the other night. If it, like, is it the one where you find anomalies in a room? I'm not sure what was going on in it, but that was the gameplay that I saw. It's a classic. Pretty silly, though. I don't know how good it is if you didn't play it back in the day. Oh, interesting. I didn't know it would be like an older game like that. Monster Rancher was a PS1 game that you could use CDs to make monsters to train. Wait, that's so cool. Yes, but this game is like that mixed with FNAF. Ooh, interesting. For someone that played Final Fantasy, I believe this is 16. I love hearing your reactions throughout your playthrough. Pain, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to reach the finale. That way I can have like a conclusive set of opinions and whatnot. Old school, but I've been very excited to share this game with people. And as much as I love playing Final Fantasy Day 1 and whatnot, it's very, I think it is a little bit more fun of when others have experienced the story already and then playing afterward. You guys hold so many secrets. Old school game where you raise monsters to fight. A big draw on it was that it was during original PS1 era. You could open the lid to swap a CD without stopping a game. You would use magic CDs to summon monsters, so people would keep track of their favorite CDs and track. That is so sick! And tracks for monsters? That reminds me of like what apparently you could do in like the first Metal Gear Solid game. Not like to the same extent or anything, but just like the use of technology in such an interesting way that impacts the game. It makes me sad about modern gaming because I feel like that's gonna be, even though probably a very limitedly used art, because I think that's the second and only game I've ever heard of to do something like that. A lost art nonetheless. I think the only other example I could possibly think of is like Undertale in I feel like I shouldn't be afraid of Undertale spoilers, but if you know, you know. Anyway, Mara and I are going to clean up. We stream for like 10 hours. Have a great night. Please have a wonderful night yourselves. Thank you so much for the raid again, and please get some rest after such a long stream. Metal Gear Solid had a gimmick with the controller ports for a boss fight. Yeah, it's so cool. It's very clever. Let's see. Safe returns. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. This is gonna make me cry. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return. Oh! Excuse me. From the skies, you might be inclined to set to page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Harpocrates II. Aww, it makes me so emotional that he's like such an old character, and yet he had that anxiety and still needed to be reminded of like, no, you should talk to your loved ones and let them know how you feel. In Metal Gear Solid 3, Snake Eater? Oh, this is safe for me to read. The Metal Gears I haven't played is 4 and 5 yet. You can make one of the bosses die of old age by saving your game during the battle and waiting at least a week before playing again. Oh, I think I know what you're referring to, Maildrick, and that's so cool. This is considered one of the most unusual boss battle Easter eggs in any video game. Yeah. And one of the most, like, oh, that, if it's the boss fight that I'm thinking of, just so interesting and, like, slow paced. I love Metal Gear so much. I can't wait to return to the series when I'm able to play the 4th game. I'm so excited. And Metal Gear Solid 3 was just so beautiful. I'm also gonna head out now. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much, Toby, for raiding over. Have a lovely night. The end was the boss? Yeah. I believe... Oh, I hope I'm still thinking of the right boss. The one where it's like a... you're hunting each other, like the sniper? I believe the sniper was the end. That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily on your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along, we are not as different as we wanted to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Isabel. A fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. Aye, he'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of kupo nuts. You do good to remember that. Charon. Good night, Mildred. Thank you so much again. A hideaway welcome. Ida seems fond of the silver bow we gave her, so much she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we've another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know, though I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. Gav. A new day. Oh, so many letters. I am not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart. Just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime, it takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or to waste it. A wise man once said that the night is always darkest before the dawn. It is a good thing that I can count one who burns so bright amongst my friends. Lubor. A note of thanks. My Lord Marcus, I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. That they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rossfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the Phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Cyril, bearer of the burning quill. Treasure hunt. What? You didn't think were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know? I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand venture, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long, and someone more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. Mid. And our last letter, the triunity. Bringing together 3 men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did, for a better Valisthea. The triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving uncle, Byron. Okay. Now it is time. We finish our quest with Joshua. And we go. It's so bizarre to still have like locations on the map that I still don't have access to.
Fly, Ambrosia. Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Stop! I wish... It's not fair. I hate their mom so much. I miss their dad so much. I got worried if like maybe the mob would interrupt the dialogue. I can't remember if it does or not.
It's just back there.
Quest destination nearby. Oh, it's so tucked away.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
Aww.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may.
Aww.
You might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
I wonder if he'll actually wear it, or if this is just for cutscene's sake. No! No! I hate this game! Show him! Let him see
down.
Oh, I want to cry.
Onward then.
Onward.
Oh, was I blocking him?
To the end. And to a new beginning.
That's funny. Very sweet scene, though. Where there's a will, rusted battle helm, Archduke Elwin's helm worn during his victorious campaign to quell the northern uprising. War is coming, my boy. We must make ready. Archduke Elwin. Xander, thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a lovely evening. I saw his arm and leg barely. You know what? That might as well be the only thing you saw from him. No face, no nothing. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. He's already been here! We were hunting together! Oh, but I don't like this. No, I know one of them is going to die. It might be both of them, but I really think... I don't know. I don't know what to think. Jill's going to be stuck at home. And what? Are all three of them are... I swear to God, if this game does what I'm fearing most, if all three of them are going to die, I will lose it. In loving memory of his grace and most righteous, Alwyn Rossfield, Archduke of Rosaria, conqueror of the northern territories, shield against the scourge of the southern seas, defender of the flame of the phoenix, who kept his light burning throughout the long winter of his slumber. Now you sleep, but your flame burns still. And even if, like, Clive does live through the... If Joshua and Dion die, what was it all for? Okay, we have one more side quest. Just one more. Oh, wait, I wonder if you can talk with Joshua. If he will have anything new to say.
Brother, I put Father's helm in your chambers. He should be with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Don't mention it. All is well, I trust?
Ask about Father. He always tried to spur me on, to give me courage. I knew his words were meant with kindness, but as a boy they cut me deeply. How keenly they made me feel my own weakness, my own inadequacy. It was only after we lost him that I realized he believed in me. He only wished that I would believe in myself. Father's words have been to me as a torch in the darkness, banishing the fearful shadows and illuminating the path ahead.
His flame burns in your heart.
Brother, as it does in mine. And it is that flame that shall continue to light our path, all the way to the very end.
You have but to say the word.
Alright, who... Ooh, it's a letter, actually. Who's it from? Who's it from? Characters never die in Final Fantasy games. Smile. God, I wish that were true. I know my first choices of characters that I would bring back. Concern for Jill. My baby girl! She finally gets a moment! I swear to God, though, if it makes me mad. The Wages of Fate. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both of our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Oh, is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength, Joshua. He's so dead. I know. Oh my god. You don't write stuff like this and him not. Oh no, no, no. I'm concerned for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart. We would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction. Before we depart for the skies, I would speak on this more in private. Joshua.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Priceless. Okay. I'm so nervous.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever.
Then let her go with you!
But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
True. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Man, that would have been so cute as like a prologue too. And I think fitting for one of my first criticisms of this game of like, so we can, before Joshua is like reunited, right? Like this game is pretty heavy-handed with like the trio of Clive, Joshua, and Jill. And so if you got to play like the memory that they're talking about, the only thing that kind of sucks is like Joshua isn't really part of it, but that would have been cute. Even if they had to do like a flash forward, because I think it's when they were even younger. But I think it's like equally sweet that they they talk about memories and whatnot. Oh, literally literally where I pointed out from before. Funny.
This is the place, but
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone in the backyard. To the hideaway, then.
We're going all the way back. That's funny. What's the view like though? Just a nice foggy forest. Alright, back to the hideaway. I almost said something when you pointed it out, but said no, give it 5 minutes. No, that
Let's
is
hope one of the gardener
appreciated.
knows where to find snow daisies.
God, I'm just burning through the Aetherite tickets. They never last. Oh, while I'm here though,
Trouble with your gear, or
I have not taken a
Same for you,
moment
dear.
to... Ooh. 330, 375. Build
no scratches, all right?
this one. That is the best sword that I can make. Ouroboros!
Should last you a good while.
And no better accessory.
And
Then we can go to our gear. Optimize. Oh, I don't think... Wait, what? Did it not change my sword? Oh, no, it did. I guess it just doesn't look that different? It looks the same to me. Unless there's a feature of it that I'm not noticing. You should probably craft Everdark as well. I think it's used in DLC.
what do I owe Diana?
I don't believe I'm able to,
Same for you,
unfortunately. Oh, no, 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 no.
That it? Fine.
I'll keep it uncrafted for right now, only because I haven't gotten to DLC. So... Oh, it is just an improved Ragnarok? I see, I see. Hello.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Oh, poor Yote. We could have had a scene with her.
The winds that blow across the Royal Meadows from Oilefeist Bay are strong indeed. Strong enough for snow daisies, it seems.
Oh, all the way over here. I thought we would at least go to Rosaria. So it's still close
And
to
now I help
home.
the garrison today.
There might be an exit over here. I actually don't know. It is looking like... Oh, there is, there
Those
is.
things didn't fight like men.
Did you talk to the bard in this town? I did. It was a while ago. Actually, this bard probably has updated, given the, circumstances.
The Duke has pledged to work with the people of Northreach.
Let's see if there's a new song.
hero, he did rise.
My Lord Marquis, forgive me for not introducing myself sooner. I am of the Undying. Tasked by the Burning Quill with researching and documenting any peculiar phenomena in the region. You have perhaps seen the anomaly of the waves several leagues offshore? We have reason to believe it may be the result of forbidden magics. Yet every effort to prove so has ended in death or disappearance.
That's so cool. I wonder if that's the same for all the bards.
Looks
or
like
the
you've
other
gone
bard.
first. We can remedy that.
Can you now?
In public?
But enough talk. How about we retire to the Vale?
I'd like that, but the Duke, he still hasn't paid us.
He loves you! He probably doesn't want your money anymore, he wants your heart! I hate this game.
That armor looks positively stifled. The garrison may have kept the lights from. Haven't seen
Also,
anyone.
Cygnus, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, that's neat. Yeah. I wonder if there will be a reveal like that with the other bard in the hideaway. I don't think it's the heart he's yearning for at this moment, but yeah. It can be both. Mind out of the gutter. Even if it is literally what's happening. Okay. Straight forward. Oh, I love how the raptors look like chocobos. It's so cool.
Meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
I believe right up here? Or is it further up? Oh! Literally right over there, most likely.
Look, brother. Flowers and our friends.
What is it, Torgal?
What do you see,
Who is
boy?
it? No! You'll crush all the flowers!
Let's hope this is the last one.
Okay, well, that's embarrassing. Really? Hats right now? Imagine if that just set fire to all the flowers. Poor Jill. Everything is taken from her. A mane used in everything from helm crests to hairbrushes, primarily by those people lucky enough to have never lucky enough never to have met with a minotaur, And lo, did Sir Crandall strike the mane from the beast and rob him of his strength, from the noble knight, Minotaur mane.
That was harder than I expected. But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Oh, I can't wait!
No, you needn't worry about me, Clive. I doubt Jill would appreciate my presence on your outing.
This moment better make up for everything. Jill!
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
You just walk away from her? Joshua's a great wingman. He's the perfect brother.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you. Joshua and I.
Look at her!
Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line.
Gross.
No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, Torgal.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
If they kiss.
When all this is over.
I don't know.
You already know that you two love each other. You've already confessed. What do you mean?
Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Aww, she deserves the world.
That's what you'll have. Nothing to see that you do.
Oh my gosh! Finally! Finally again!
It's much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Aww. That's so sweet. It doesn't make up for the fact that she's been sidelined. It doesn't make up for the fact that she's not coming with and like fighting and being her own, but that was still such a sweet scene.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
I wish that were true. It will be though. Priceless. Priceless. Shiva's kit. What? Snow daisy garland. A fragrant diadem handwoven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of oil-faced bay. I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do, Jill. Shiva's kiss accessory. Song of winter, autumn gone, from frosted lips, oblivion. Northern nursery rhyme reduces diamond dust cooldown time by 7.5 seconds. Man, if there was ever an accessory that I would equip, it would be Shiva's kiss. Yeah, I thought Clive was gonna wear it actually. I thought she was gonna place it on his head. A little tease. Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. But for what? There's nothing to do. Oh, wait, never mind. A new questline, Echoes of the Fallen, is now available by speaking with Charon at her stall in the Hideaway. The Rising Tide questline. A new questline, The Rising Tide, is now available by inspecting the reading table in Clive's Hideaway chambers. I gotta say, before DLC, if you played this game all the way to the end, what a I'm really hoping that since Jill is part of the party, that she will have moments in the DLC. I'm actively putting on my clown face makeup as I say that, because without the DLC, if she doesn't have anything in the DLC, what a disappointment of a character. Like, as far as, like, her deserving more, I think she's so lovely. She's so sad. And, like, you do have that feeling between her and Clive. Like, I buy it. It's not... I don't think that it's, such a, Clive needs a love interest and here's our only woman in the cast, just smoosh them together. Like, no, there's a genuine, like, connection here. I just want a more of it, not so it's deserving, but just like I want to be able to see more of it. I want to see more of her. I want her to actually have a protagonist role that isn't her sacrificing her power or getting kidnapped or like her isolated moment of killing. I've already complained about it before, but killing her abuser, just like fantastic. And then it's like she reaches her peak and then it's a steep decline of like, I love her, but why doesn't the game love her when it clearly does? I don't know. It's very weird. I think they write Jill excellently, but she makes me very sad in how much she sacrificed for Clive. And again, it adds up with Clive, like, kind of embracing that in wanting to protect Jill. But I don't know. She feels so wasted. She's just main character worthy. Exactly! Both of those statements. The moments she has are so good, but they're so few and far between, right? And the same can be said for so many side characters. That's why I've loved all these side quests of, like, getting to focus on them so heavily with such, intricate stories for these last few side quests. Like, they shine so brightly. And I know it's so purposeful of the game, but I feel like if it was just a little bit more traditionally Final Fantasy, these characters would be so much better. And they're only suffering because this game isn't operating like a typical Final Fantasy. I'm sure if this game was not titled Final Fantasy and you didn't have those party member side character expectations, and it was more like I don't even know what kind of game to compare it to really, but I feel like maybe it wouldn't be as distracting, and at most the distracting part would be Jill, given that she is a female character, and it wouldn't be less like, I wouldn't be upset over Gav not being around or something, right? Or having those moments with him, because he'd be more of like, that's just some side character dude, right? Like a supporting character rather than a character who probably would have been a type of party member. I don't know. Huge ramble, but Devil May Cry? I've never played Devil May Cry, but if that is a fitting example for what I'm talking about, then sure, absolutely. Fairy wants Jill to be girl boss the protag. I'm okay with that thought. Maybe, like, in a jestful way, yes, but it's not that she has to girl boss out. It's just... because I don't think that makes a great female character. I think she's fantastic as is. She is a great female character. It's just allowing a character to to exist in your story instead of in the background when their status is literally foreground. That's the frustrating part. She can only shine more, but ooh. Actually, instead of traveling, we are going to end it here before it gets any later. Since this will not be a DLC night, DLC will be tomorrow, and if I'm lucky enough, maybe the very end of the game. But I think this is a pretty place to, like, end it. Basically, Final Fantasy games have such strong supporting casts, but this game doesn't deliver on that. And it's so shocking, given, and I am very convinced of, like, I think it's purposefully done. Maybe that's me being too forgiving of the game. But at the same time, with Yoshi P coming from 14, and maybe that is, like, maybe the issue, because as great as characters are in 14, so many of them get development through updates and further expansions and whatnot, that maybe it is a fair comparison of, I don't know. It's very curious. I wonder how it came to be, given that there are such great characters in 14, but there's so many writers that are in that game that, I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Clearly they can write well, though. I don't think writing is the fault. The combat designer from Devil May Cry was hired to do the combat for this game. I do remember that. I'd still complain over Jill not having enough time, even if this weren't Final Fantasy. Absolutely, Anzena. Oh, I don't like seeing her in pain. Jill is at her best when she isn't a foil to Clive. She shines bright on her own. Yeah, exactly. There's 8 to 10 hours left, I think, give or take how well you do during the fights. Yeah, if I start stream early enough tomorrow, I should be able to beat the game, which is very exciting. I'm very nervous. But here, let me pull up Twitch to see if there's anybody streaming tonight. As always, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. Especially, I mean, I guess stream isn't going that crazy late. It's... Wait, what? I thought it was 9 p.m. It's midnight? Wait, what does my phone say? Oh, well... my Elgato thing says that it's 9 p.m. Well, then I should say thank you guys for sticking around so late. Especially since I wasn't planning on streaming so late. So thank you. And if you stuck through a raid, I really appreciate it. I hope everybody had fun, a chill time with all the side content. And, it was very fun discussions in between. So thank you guys. Just imagine how late it is for the East Coast. I'm so sorry. In the meantime, okay, wait. I will do a very quick plug of... Here's the VOD channel, if anybody is wanting of it. Here's the Discord for stream alerts and other community events. And I'm sure plenty of us are going to sleep. So before we head out, in a final goodbye, if Twitch will be kind and let me see who is streaming so I can raid over. But I believe page unresponsive. Okay, hang on. Who's streaming? I believe I saw Nandre, but who else is streaming? Nandre's streaming Poppy Playtime? What on earth? It might be just a Nandre kind of night. Siren's playing Final Fantasy 14. I will raid you guys over to Siren. Siren is really chill, and 14, you know, keeping the Final Fantasy going, not raiding over, because I'm sure Poppy Playtime is just like a noise disaster in the best of ways. So, here, let me unpin this. And for final goodbye, everybody have a lovely night. If you are subbed, here's the raid message for Siren. Please give her some good love. And beyond that, everybody have a good night. Thank you again. Bye-bye. Woomy. Okay, I said Woomy too early. Woomy!